Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. It's so good to see you all. Hopping in so early. First of all, Jane, congratulations on first, my friend. You made it first. Welcome in. And also, Austin, congratulations and thank you on the streak. A 5-stream streak is nothing to sneeze at. It makes me so happy. It takes some work to keep up with streaks. Life is busy. And so it really means a lot, my friend. Thank you. And also, super welcome in to Spence. Spence Nasty. Great to see you, my friend. And Esoteric Octopus. Welcome. And Jane. And also Sunny. Welcome. And Val. It's great to see you as well. And it looks like we have a couple of seconds. You know I don't know math, but I know there's at least 2 2s in the number alphabet. See, I told you I don't know numbers. But congratulations on second. Maybe. But welcome in. That second is to Austin and to Sunny. Good job, y'all. And let me catch up with chat here. But Austin, thank you so much for giving me your Prime. I appreciate that. You can only give it to one person a month, so I will protect your Prime, and I'm so grateful for it. Well, thank you, buddy. So now you get to use those emotes. You get to go ad-free. I'm sending you a giant hug. Y'all, if y'all do not follow Austin, last night he had the best stream. It was an awards ceremony it was the Game of the Year House of Writer Awards. Let me give you a shout out real quick. My keyboard is now next to me because I've got my whole hand cam situation. There we go. He put a ton of work into this stream, and it was so much fun. And Spence, have fun on the date later tonight. That's gonna be fun. Dating can always be a fun time. So I hope you have an awesome time. So both you, Octopus and Jane, you've both done crochet before. I know Spence has done crochet, quite a bit of it, actually. Does anybody else here in chat do crochet? This will be my first time touching a crochet hook. Well, I'm holding it right now. And I do not know what I'm in for. I watched a few videos online, but I haven't tried it because I really wanted this to be from the ground up, right? So y'all get to see all of my mistakes, all of my frustrations. And if you have any crochet hooks and yarn, I encourage you to jump in and join us. What we're going to be doing is we are going to be making a tiny little fox tonight. The cutest little fox you ever did see. And I'm using a pre-set up kit for uber beginners. So there will be instructional videos up on the screen as well if you want to follow along. And Val, good luck on getting that skin, doing competitive. Are you doing competitive, is it Dead by Daylight? Oh, of course, Austin. I did love it. You said it was a lot of work, but you go too hard anytime you do something. You know what? That's the way to do it, with your whole chest. And you really killed it. It was a great time, guys. There was an entire award ceremony show. There was an after party. There were giveaways. It was a real event. Oh, you used to do the finger crochet link thing when you were a kid. I don't even know if I'm aware of that. But same for you, Octopus. You've done that as well? Interesting. So, Jane, you said, sadly, you can't crochet along with me as you have other adulting things you need to get done, but you'll be lurking. Well, thank you for the lurk, Jane. It's always so good to see you. Yeah, weekends are those times you got to get that adulting stuff done, right? You got to make dinner, Octopus. Good, go make some dinner. We're going to be here for several hours, so y'all just pop in and out as needed, and truly, I am just honored to be y'all's background noise. So, second screen content at most. That's the beauty of live streams. Used to feel so cool with your thin scarf crocheted with your fingers. That would be the dream, is like learn how to make hats, scarves, and then maybe upgrading to knitting at some point and like making knit shirts. I think that would be fun, but that is a ways to go. We'll see how I do with this tiny little project. It's supposed to take up to, I want to say it was like up to 12 hours to do this. So it could be, it will definitely be a multiple stream situation. It could be as many as 3 streams, maybe more, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll be crocheting every Saturday. Make sure I caught all of y'all. Oh, you just want the Gambit skin. Oh, are you playing Rivals then? If you're looking for is Gambit a character in Marvel Rivals? Because they're an X-Man, right? Snap is a huge X-Men fan. He's got, no joke, collected over his lifetime. He has over 4,000 comic books. I want to say it's 4,200, 4,300 comic books. The majority of them are X-Men comic books. His favorite X-Men character is Psylocke. I will tell Snap that you love Gambit so much. Yeah, Snap is with his family right now doing a bunch of stuff, so he probably won't join us today. But you never know. Snap may surprise us. She's cool, but card throwing, man, right? Isn't she really OP in Rivals? I mean, I would say like every character's got their OP moment in Rivals, which I think makes it so much fun, you know? But so I guess we should get going, shouldn't we? Should we just get started? I have myself I'll show it on screen here. Here we are. So here is our surface. You can see my jeans. Let's pull this back a little bit. I've got myself a big old, I'm almost like halfway done with it, a big gulp of Diet Coke. 7-Eleven and I are good friends, but I've also got a bottle of water here. And as we go, I'll upgrade into tea. Tea and crochet feels kind of perfect. But Moons, welcome in. Congratulations on its second. But please don't tell Sunny, and please don't tell Austin. But I think you're second. But that's just between you and me, okay? How are you doing, Moons? You know, both Austin and Moons were streaming last night. And I fell asleep during your stream, Moons, and not because it was bad. It was great. But I just fell asleep on the couch. I haven't done that in ages. I had Twitch open on my laptop. Snap calls me at like 9:30 at night. And he's like, what are you up to? And I'm like, oh, honestly, I don't know. I must have fallen asleep. Good. I hope you don't take it as anything other than a compliment. Your Tomb Raider streams are so much fun. So much fun. But it's great to see you, my friend. Now, if you look down below, oh, thank you. I will hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Now, if you look down below me, you'll see a little fox sitting on the screen. That's no Pokemon. The Pokemon are going to show up over here to the left of me when they walk into chat. But this is what we're going to make tonight, or at least start. And it's a type of crochet that is called Amigurumi, which is the Japanese art of making little animals out of crochet. So I bought a kit that's called a Wooble. The Woobles is the brand name. And it comes with everything you need to start your own little project. The natural urge to knit comes for us all. Yes, it does. Hey, other guy, welcome. How are you doing this early morning for you? Happy Sunday to you, my friend. You're in the cat temple in the first one. No end in sight. Yeah, there's a lot more game there, I think, than you realized, right? But have you ever knitted, other guy? Knitted or crocheted or anything like that? I'm gonna turn this overhead light down a little bit. Hopefully that's not too dark. Let me know if it is. But this is the main spool bolt of yarn. I don't know the terms. And then we've got our stuffing, which I'm going to set way over here. And then we've got some accoutrement. This is going to be its little belly and the little tip of its tail. And these, I'm assuming, are going to be its ear tips and nose. So those get set over there. And then here we've got a bunch of stuff. Even got the green shirt, sticking to the brand guidelines. It is kind of green, isn't it, under the light? It's like a gray. It's but we're gonna call it green today. It's my Twitch sweatshirt that I got from TwitchCon. It's so soft and cozy. This is probably an item that I wear the most out of anything that I own. Thank you for the uwu moons. Ew. For those of you who came late, here's my gigantic Diet Coke that I'm working on. But I've also got some water with me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate with some actual water this time. This is my water bottle. Watching those wrinkly ass man hands do the uwu never gets easier. Uwu. It's an old man hands. We have ourselves a needle. I don't know what that's going to be for. Then we've got some clear little pieces of plastic. We've also got, these are going to be its little eyeballs screwed in. But for now, I'm sticking these all inside the little case. A little paper sleeve. We'll set it over there. The wee woobly bits. Here's my mouse. Turn down the music a little bit. So we're going to start at the very beginning. So the first couple of videos are going to be kit specific, right? It's going to be showing me everything that's in the kit. And then from there, I think we move into more of the actual crochet stuff. Oh, you thought there were 12 levels, but there are extra levels. Ooh. So is it like a Mario situation where you beat the story and then you've got more levels, or are those extra levels part of the like narrative of the game? All right. Let's start the video. Putting my phone on silent.
With this kit, you're going to learn how to crochet, and in the process, make Felix the Fox. We're going to start with the pre-started piece in your kit and make the rest of the body. Then we're going to learn how to make the belly, the snout, the tail, and the ears, and sew that all together and embroider all these little details, stuff it, and put in these eyes.
Cool.
With any Woobles kit, you're going to be doing more than just pass the time. You're going to be learning a new skill. So if this is your first time crocheting, that means you're probably going to make mistakes, and that is totally okay. If you run into trouble, just tap on the help icon at the bottom of the screen to find videos to help you troubleshoot common issues. Or simply pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball so that you get reset back to your pre-started piece so you can start anew. And with that, remember to have fun and let's get wooblin'.
Get wooblin'. Don't mind if I do.
I'm going to be demoing most of these videos using blue yarn. You have the same type of yarn in your kit, so you should be able to follow along. You might just need to use a different color depending on which wooble you have. Take the big yarn ball out of your kit and look in the middle of it. There should be a piece that looks like it's already been crocheted and has some plastic things on it. Leave the plastic things in the piece intact. You're going to pull that yarn out. And if that yarn's actually coming from the outside of your ball and this label is getting in the way, feel free to take the label out. You don't actually need it to keep this ball together. All right. So what we are going to do is wrap this yarn around our right hand. So take your right palm and face it to you.
I do dare.
Hold the piece in.
It's arts and crafts night at the retirement village. Yes. Later we're serving, we're going to be serving stewed prunes, which my personal favorite. And then we have bingo while we tell stories about our time in Vietnam. It's going to be great. It's Columbo week, exactly. We're going to watch Columbo. We're going to watch Dragonet, Murder, She Wrote, some Dick Van Dyke Show, all the classics. Not Nom. Exactly. Not Nom. Don't forget chips. Yes, exactly. Can't forget chips. By the way, other guy, there's a game that I'm playing on the 19th, and this is to all of you. I'm going to be playing a game on the 19th called Hungry Horrors, and I'm part of the launch celebration of the game. And no, it's just to you. The reason why I say you is it's a private stream, is the game is full of British and British and Irish food. So all kinds of different foods from the UK, which is going to be lots of fun. All the combat is cooking these dishes. So it's going to be a good time. I'm learning the game now so I can give you guys like accurate and appropriate gameplay. But it's going to be a great time. So y'all stay on the Discord for more information coming this week. And it's going to be a special stream on Monday the 19th. The deep fried Mars bar sends you to the title screen. Do you guys deep fry things like that too? Because man, that is so Southern coded. Deep fried Mars bars, deep fried Twinkies and Oreos. Okay, we're gonna learn how to hold a hook and the yarn.
I'm gonna be demoing most of these videos using blue yarn. You have the same type of yarn already been crocheted and has some plastic things on it. Leave the plastic things in the piece intact. You're gonna pull that yarn out, and if that yarn's actually coming from the outside of your ball and this label is getting in the way, feel free to take the label out.
Ours is coming from the inside. The call is coming from inside the yarn.
What we're going to do is wrap this yarn around our right hand. So take your right palm and face it to you.
Oh, wait a second. I need to make sure that we're on the left-handed. Okay, I'm left-handed, so I needed to make sure that we had left-handed
I'm gonna be demoing most of these
instructions. So if you're right-handed, as most people are, and if you're following along, just flip everything that we're doing, unless you want to learn how to crochet left-handed.
On it. This label is getting in the way. Feel free to take the label out. You don't actually need it to keep this ball together. All right. So what we are going to do is wrap this yarn around our right hand. So take your right palm and face it to you. Hold the piece in front of your palm and watch the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball. You're going to wrap that once around your pinky. So now the piece is behind your fingers, and then bring the yarn over your index finger and then hold onto the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. And you want to try to keep the yarn on your index finger towards the back third of your finger, close to your...
Welcome in, my friend. Let me give you a shout out. Baby Spock's away team is beaming in. Hi there, Baby Spock. Hey there, Iron. Iron? Is that how you pronounce it? Iron Brew. But welcome. How was your stream, my friend? What did you stream? By the way, I have to tell you, your PNG is adorable, Spock. And y'all, please drop Baby Spock a follow. Let me give you a shout out. My keyboard's over here. Kapow. Oh, you were doing Lego as well. The D&D set. I'm watching the heck out of that VOD, my friend. That's exciting. I want to do more Lego streams in the future. I very much very much got bitten by the bug. Did you complete the set? Iron? Oh, good. Iron Brew. Well, welcome, Iron. You were picking out what character I would be. Oh. So as I am a D&D player, do you want to guess what character that I might be? Val, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak, my friend. You're a busy Val, so it means a lot. Thank you. Oh, you're like 2/7 through. Hey, that's awesome though. That means it must be quite the set. Oh, you mean what we might be? Oh, I see. But you would guess magic-y? You're right. Maybe a paladin. In D&D I play a druid. So yes, I'm magic-y. I'm a druid, Circle of the Moon, which means I can shapeshift into like all kinds of animals, and I'm really tanky. And my race, I'm a water genasi, a water genie. So I have lots of like elemental powers and that kind of stuff. You decided Iron is druid halfling? Hell yeah. What about you, Spock? What would you be? Oh my god, Spock, thank you for the 7-stream streak, my friend. Thank you. That means a ton. You would be a high elf wizard? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But other guy, you said the mushroom man. What's funny is there is a race of mushroom people in another tabletop RPG I've been playing called Daggerheart. It can be what's called a fungrel. And we have a fungrel in our party, and they've got made of shroom. It's a lot of fun, but in that one I'm playing a wizard. So again, magic user all the way. Oh, you had mushroom people in the Lego set? Oh, cool. I didn't know the D&D world had mushroom people. That's super fun. Super fun. I am level 9. So I'm like almost halfway through the leveling of D&D. Been playing for like 3 years now, but I still feel like I have so much to learn. And we might actually be doing later on this year, working on a little group project. We may be doing a D&D campaign live on stream. So more info to come on that, but it's in the early stages of planning with a handful of people. So welcome in. We are currently just on the beginning stages of learning crochet. So we're just now watching the first couple of tutorial videos to kind of get ourselves comfortable with what we're about to do. They're called myconids. That's a badass name right there. Badass name. Okay, so also this is left-handed, so if you're right-handed and you're following along, this is going to be flipped with basically what we're otherwise going to be doing. Do a campaign with Snap as a DM, having no clue what he's doing. Snap would be a good DM. In fact, I think he has a better grip on things D&D wise than I do. And he's come up with some amazing moves and some amazing like surprises in the stories that we've been telling. Yeah, he is a killer D&D player and a writer, so I think he would actually be the best DM. Now, if I DM'd, will have no idea, no idea what I'm doing at all.
Hold the piece in front of your palm and watch the yarn that's connected to the yarn ball. You're going to wrap that once around your pinky. So now the piece is behind your fingers, and then bring the yarn over your index finger.
I'm going to turn that down.
And then hold onto the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. And you want to try to keep the yarn draped on your index finger towards the back third of your finger, close to your knuckle. That way, when you're crocheting, the yarn won't easily slip off of your finger.
Nice. Him fighting the urge to say, then Iron Man lands. Oh, totally. And then the Hulk blasts through the wall.
Now that you have the yarn draped on your hand, you want to make sure that you're holding your piece in the correct orientation. If you think of this piece like a coin, there is the concept of a head versus tail and an up and down. So you want to have this little loop in the upper left-hand corner, and then the orange stitch marker immediately to its right, and then the green stitch markers are to the right of that. You also want to move this cut-off piece of yarn, in case it's in front of your piece, you want to move it to the back of the piece, under and behind the yarn that is draped on your finger.
Okay, so it's going to be like this, with the orange one on top and the two green ones, and then this little sticky outy part going to be off to this side here.
The reason why we're in this awkward position is because we want to control the tension between your index finger and the piece. Having an even tension is going to make your stitches look even, and it's going to make it easy for you to crochet. So if it's feeling like it's too loose, like there's too much slack, just move your index finger away from you to make it tighter. And if it feels too tight, just move your finger closer. And if it's like super loose and even pulling your finger away doesn't help, just keep pulling on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until everything tightens up.
There we go. I think that's a little better, a little tighter.
Last step to get into crocheting position, pick up your hook and stick it into that little loop from the left to the right or from the bottom up, depending on how your loop is positioned. Now you're in crocheting position.
All right, y'all, we are in position. I'm going to move my mouse over here.
We're going to learn how to make what's called a single crochet stitch. This is the basic stitch in crochet, and it's what most of your plushie is made of.
I'm actually going to bring this down a little bit, because this is going to be really minute work, right? And so I want to make sure that y'all can see it. Means I think I need to bring down the light about as low as it gets, but I think that's fine. Okay, so we wrap it around and then we bring it around like this. We are in position.
So you've got your hook in this little loop, and the first thing you need to do is figure out what hole to put the hook into. Luckily, we have these plastic things to help. You want to put your hook in exactly the same hole as this orange stitch marker. If you were to look at the rim of your piece, you would see that the orange stitch marker is under two strands of yarn that kind of look
I'll
like
do
a
my
horizontal
best.
V. So you want to put your hook in the hole directly below that horizontal V, in the hole that is marked by this orange stitch marker.
Tighter. We gotta see them follicles.
So pull the orange stitch marker all the way off to the right so it's out of your way, and then put your hook immediately to the left of that so that the hook is under those two strands of yarn that look like a horizontal V. So now it should look like there's 3 strands of yarn on your hook. You want to make sure that the tip of the hook is facing you and the hook is in front of the working yarn.
Okay. Looks like that, but I'm going to fix. Yes, Spock, please go enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your lurk. And please take care of yourself and de-stream as you need. And thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting your community here. It really means a lot. We'll see you soon.
So pull the orange stitch marker all the way off to the right so it's out of your way, and then put your hook immediately to the
Just
left
double
of that
checking.
so that the hook is under those 2 strands of yarn that look like a horizontal V. So now it should look like there's 3 strands of yarn on your hook. You want to make sure that the tip of the hook is facing you and the hook is in front of the working yarn.
Cool.
Now we're going to do what's called a yarn over. We're going to bring the hook down and under the working yarn and then put it behind the working yarn. The goal is to grab the yarn with the tip of your hook. So you'll need to make sure that the tip of your hook is still facing you. And when you're doing that motion, try to only move your hook hand. Resist the urge to use your yarn hand to pull the yarn onto the hook.
Oh, okay. So like that.
Next, you're going to pull the hook through the hole that the hook just went into. So just those first 2 loops on the hook. And it's really common when you're first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the yarn, so I'm going to give you some tips on how to do this. So first, you want to pull the piece and hook in opposite directions to artificially make the hole that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Then you want to rotate the tip of Next, you're going to
Thanks
pull
for
the
the
hook
scan.
through the hole that the hook just went into. So just those first 2 loops on the hook. And it's really common when you're first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the yarn, so I'm going to give you some tips on how to do this. So first, you want to pull the piece and hook in opposite directions to artificially make the hole that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Then you want to rotate the tip of your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. So that should be about 90 degrees down. Then, when you pull the hook through, you want to try to pull your hook parallel to your body. Do not wiggle it around. This is what will get your hook snagged on yarn. So the moment you clear those first 2 loops on the hook, rotate your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on the hook, and then push your hook off to the right so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook. Lastly,
all right, I'm gonna have to watch this without messing with my own yarn because this doesn't make a ton of sense yet.
next you're gonna
And
pull
we're
the
just
hook
getting started.
through the hole that the hook just went into. So just those first 2 loops on the hook. And it's really common when you're first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the yarn, so I'm going to give you some tips on how to do this. So first, you want to pull the piece and hook in opposite directions to artificially make the hole that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Then you want to rotate the tip of your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. So that should be about 90 degrees down. Then, when you pull the hook through, you want to try to pull your hook parallel to your body. Do not wiggle it around. This is what will get your hook snagged on yarn. So the moment you clear those first 2 loops on the hook, rotate your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on the hook, and then push your hook off to the right so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook. Lastly, pull your hook a little bit away from the piece so that this new loop looks like it's basically the same size as the old loop.
Okay. Easier said than done, but I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Oh, you got the sexy Winter Soldier skin. Nice. Bucky Barnes is quite sexy. Gotta say.
Next, you're gonna pull the hook through the hole.
All right, here we go. We're gonna do this.
So just those first 2 loops on the hook. And it's really common when you're first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the yarn, so I'm going to give you some tips on how to do this. So first, you want to pull the piece and hook in opposite directions to artificially make the hole that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Then you want to rotate the tip of your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. So that should be about 90 degrees down. Then, when you pull the hook through, you want to try to pull your hook parallel to your body. Do not wiggle it around. This is what will get your hook snagged on yarn. So the moment you clear those first 2 loops on the hook, rotate your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on the hook, and then push your hook off to the right so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook. Lastly, pull your hook a little bit away from the piece so that this new loop looks like it's basically the same size as the old loop.
Okay, we did it. Next piece. Thank you, Moons.
You should have 2 loops on your hook now, which means that you're halfway through the stitch that's called the single crochet stitch. Let's pause and make sure that these loops are a good size so that it'll be easy for you to finish this stitch. So
looks like it. They're about the same size.
That you're looking at the hook head on. And if you left the tip of the hook facing you, you actually want to rotate the tip of the hook down to face the piece again. Because what I want to show you is that we want to make this loop that's on the hook, this new loop, be basically the same size as the tip of the hook. That way we know it'll be easy for the hook to go in and out of that loop.
Okay.
So if that loop is too tight, too small, all you gotta do is pull the hook away from you. And then if that loop is too big, just pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball to make it smaller.
Ooh, okay.
All right, so we've checked that these loops are a good size, that they're basically the same size as the tip of the hook. We've got 2 loops on our hook and we are halfway through the single crochet stitch. To finish it, we're going to do another yarn over. So you have your hook in front of your working yarn, the tip of the hook facing you. Bring your hook down under that yarn and then behind it so that you can grab onto the working yarn with the tip of your hook.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Moons. I do need it, for sure. I just realized I don't know what we're doing for advertisements. Okay, we've got a good 10 minutes before the ads start. Thank you for that. Okay, so standard loop around that, hold like that, and then we do a yarn over.
Now pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on your hook a little bit bigger so that it's easier for your hook to go through those loops. Then rotate your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. And then pull this yarn through both loops on the hook. So move your hook parallel to your body. Don't wiggle it around. The moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the right so that this new loop is safely towards the base of your hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that this loop on the hook becomes a little bit bigger.
Okay, so we got to do that again. This one got stuck. Get our tension back. And then we yarn over. And we did it. Okay. Has nobody questioned that ergonomic deformity of a mouse? It is so good on my wrists. You have no idea. But yes, this is my my good old ergonomic mouse. It doesn't quite look the same. So I'm going to try again. I'm going to pull it out. Back in. Yeah, I'm sure the mouse probably doesn't have like gamer performance, right? But it is quite the good mouse. Okay, I think what I'm doing is I'm getting way too much yarn. There we go. So it's a little bit more hot. Okay, so parallel to your body, don't wiggle it around. Uh-oh. Gotta redo it. Gotta redo both loops. It's like a smooth sea urchin. There it is. There it is.
If you've only got one loop left on the hook, then congrats, you have finished the single crochet stitch, and you can move on to the next video. If you don't think you did that correctly though, you can do two things. One, you can reset back to
it doesn't look quite right
kit and go back in the videos to follow along again. All you gotta do is take the hook out and then pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until it doesn't unravel anymore. Or you can tap on the help icon below.
All right, we're gonna go back one step.
All right, so we've checked that. You should have two loops on your hook now. Next, you're gonna pull the hook through the hole that the hook just went into. So just those first two loops on the hook. And it's really common when you're first learning how to crochet to get your hook snagged in the yarn, so I'm going to give you some tips on how to do this. So first, you want to pull the piece and hook in opposite directions to artificially make the hole that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Then you want to rotate the tip of your hook from facing you to facing where the yarn meets the rest of the piece. So that should be about 90 degrees down. Then, when you pull the hook through, you want to try to pull your hook parallel to your body. Do not wiggle it around. This is what will get your hook snagged on yarn. So, the moment you clear those first two loops on the hook, rotate your hook to face you again so that the new loop that you just brought through stays on the hook. And then push your hook off to the right so that this new loop is also safely towards the base of your hook.
Okay. So, do this again. Oh, good. What are you having for dinner, Octopus? Crochet is, it's precarious so far. Learning how to do this, there's this like level of dexterity that you need that I haven't quite gotten to yet. keep getting it snagged, and then the loops just look weird. I almost did it. I told y'all you were going to watch me struggle, and that is what we're doing. I made a strange carrot. So true. So put our hook through here, and then we got to put our hook through the loop that is on the orange, that is like being, there we are, that's being held by the orange clip. We do this where we bring our yarn around. We got to keep lots of tension. That right? You've been fighting with a strange piece of salmon and the old oops, I thought I had certain ingredients and I don't. Oh man, I made a soup the other day where I was in the same boat, where I was like out of half the ingredients that I wanted to use. So I ended up having to really what's it called? I had to end up really improvising. Still came out tasty, but it wasn't the same soup I wanted to make. And you know what? We do have ads starting in about 2 minutes. So before I attempt this again and we really get into a flow state, hopefully with this yarn situation, I'm going to go ahead and take our ad break now. So don't watch these ads if you do get them. Please go take care of yourself. Get a bevy, get a snack, take a stretch. And I'm going to attempt this 1 or 2 more times while we're on break to see if maybe I can get this. And then that way we can move forward at the next segment, right? Yes, soup is excellent for improv. That is so true. That is so true. But okay, y'all. So I will see you in just a couple minutes. Oh! Thank you for the hydrate, Moons. I will do that now. Hydrate. Big gulp of water. How the fuck do grannies do this? I know, right? It is some kind of dark magic. But you know, I have a feeling that once it clicks, it's gonna click. But we haven't gotten there yet. So, all right, y'all. I'll be right back. See you in a sec. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Yes, sitting on the toilet, rewatching the steps over and over. I didn't even leave my chair. Trying to make sure that I understand the concept here, and I think I have it. Pretty sure I have it. So, I'll show you guys what I did. So, like this. Go in here, and we go in here. So we've got this, right? We get our tension right. There we go. Get our tension right. Let me take this out so we... There. All right, so we go in here, yarn over, and then pull it through just once. Then we do another yarn over. Oops, lost it all. How's it going? I am struggling to get this first stitch. Get the first stitch is a bit of a struggle, but I know that it can be done. Like other guy said, how do these grannies do it? So, I'm gonna make this here. I actually did the stitch and then pulled it out so I could do it again for y'all. So I pulled it through, right? We're gonna give ourselves some extra leeway in there. Do another yarn over, and then pulling parallel, or like, I guess perpendicular to your body, right? Against, pull through, and we have it. We have it. So it looks similar to what it looks similar to what we're supposed to have. Yo, Kaboomer, welcome. How you doing? Oh, I can see so much better to do this. It helps. Thanks for that, Moons.
If you've only got one loop left on the hook, then congrats, you have finished the single crochet stitch, and you can move on to the next video. If
Yay!
you don't do that correctly though, you can do two things. One, you can reset back to the pre-started piece that came in your kit and go back in the videos to follow along again. All you gotta do is take the hook out and then pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until
thank you,
it doesn't unravel
Kaboomer.
anymore.
That really means a
Or
lot.
you can tap on the help
It
icon
does.
below.
I need the encouragement because I'm feeling out of my depth. But you know what? That's how you learn anything, right?
Now we're gonna make what's called an increase stitch. To turn the single crochet stitch into an increase stitch, we're just gonna do exactly what we did and do it in exactly the same hole. So we're gonna make a second single crochet stitch in the same hole. Before we do that, let's just double check we're set up to be able to easily move our hook through the loop that's on it by tilting our piece so we can take a look at the loop relative to the size of the tip of the hook. Remember, we want this loop to be basically the same diameter as the tip of the hook. And if it isn't, either move your hook away from you or pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball to make it a good size.
Having to click, I keep
So
losing my
on your hook,
tension.
and to start
There we go.
the second single crochet stitch, you need to put your hook in exactly the same hole as the previous single crochet stitch went into. That hole is the hole that is marked by the orange stitch marker. So pull that orange stitch marker off to the right so it's out of your way, and then stick the hook in the same hole immediately to the left of the orange stitch marker. And it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook, because that hole is under 2
it
strands
looks the
of yarn
same.
that look like a horizontal V. You want to make sure the tip of your hook is facing you, and the hook is in front of the working yarn. Now yarn over. That means bring your hook down, under, and behind the working yarn. Keep the tip of the hook facing you so that you can grab onto the yarn with the tip of your hook.
Oh, congratulations, Octopus. It took you shockingly long to make. Not too bad. Not too bad. But is it tasty?
Now you're going to bring this yarn back through the hole that the hook just went into. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to make the loops that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to your body. And the moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the right, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the new loop is about the same size as the old loop.
Okay, let's try this again. So we go in the hole, make them give it a little bit of space, yarn over, and it keeps getting snagged, but it went through. But I must have done something wrong because I only have 1 loop on my hook. Rotate the hook and the whole... Rotate the hook and the jar. Yes. Oh, thank you for the spin. I didn't even notice. I was deep in it.
Now you're going to bring this yarn back through the hole that the hook just went into. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to make the loops that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to your body. And the moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the right, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the new loop is about the same size as the old loop.
But how am I only coming out with 1 loop? Because I'm going in there, going in here, right? Oh, go in there, and then pull through. Oh, this is a mess. Pretty good for the shenanigans you went through. What kind of shenanigans did you get yourself up to? Thank you for the posture check. I'm doing all right. My posture isn't too bad, but it could be better. So I'm going to straighten my shoulders. And if anybody who is here, like Kaboomer or Sunny, and Spence, who are crocheters, if you see me doing something very wrong, please feel free to call it out. Hey, Sunny. I am a bit on the struggle bus, but
now you're going
we're
to
getting it
bring
figured
this
out.
Now yarn over. So you've got 1 loop on your hook, and to start this second single crochet stitch, you need to put your hook in exactly the same hole as the previous single crochet stitch went into. That hole is the hole that is marked by the orange stitch marker. So pull that orange stitch marker off to the right so it's out of your way, and then stick the hook in the same hole immediately to the left of the orange stitch marker. And it should look like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook, because that hole was under 2 strands of yarn that look like a horizontal V. You want to make sure the tip of your hook is facing you, and the hook is in front of the working yarn.
Thank
now
you.
yarn over. That means bring your hook down, under, and behind the working yarn. Keep the tip of the hook facing you so that you can grab onto the yarn with the tip of your hook. Now you're going to bring this yarn back through the hole that the hook just went into. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to make the loops that the hook needs to go through a little bigger. Rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to your body. And the moment you clear those two loops, rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the right, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that the new loop is about the same size as the old loop.
How am I only ending up with one loop? That's really my question. Okay. Oh, thanks for the tongue twister, Spock. Chunky yarn causes chaotic chain crossing chains. Chunky yarn does cause chaotic chain crossing chains. That it does. So I'm supposed to stick it through here. And then... Oh, I pulled it too far. Oh, ow, ow, ah, ow, ah. You feel like that was basically your problem? The chaotic chain crossing chains. Thanks for quote 186. I'm getting out of this otter.
You should have two loops on your hook now. And let's just check real
Yes.
quick that these loops are a good size by tilting the piece and taking a look at how the loop compares to the tip of the hook.
I went
You
too
want the loop to
far.
be basically the same size as the tip of the hook.
But we're good
That's
now.
how you're going to make sure that all the V's that you make are roughly the same size. The hook should be in front of the working yarn, and we're going to do a yarn over again. So bring the hook down under and then behind the working yarn with the tip of the hook facing you. Now pull the hook and the piece away from each other to make the loops on the hook temporarily a little bigger, and then rotate the hook from facing you to facing the piece. Now pull the yarn through both loops on the hook and move your hook parallel to your body. The moment you clear those two loops, rotate the hook to face you again. Push the hook off to the right so that this new loop is safely towards the base of the hook, and then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that this new loop becomes a little bit bigger.
Oh my god, we did it. You feel like Amigurumi can be a little challenging to start with, needing the stitches to be super tight and stuff. You think you started off just making some crappy washcloths? I wasn't going to start with this, but I was hanging out with my friend. Oh my gosh, Opal-chan! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. Let me set this down for a second. Opal-chan streams. Let me give you a shout out here. Welcome, welcome. It is Neko time. Neko time. So good. How was your stream? Oh, you were playing Life is Strange. Ooh, that's a game I have really had on my radar for a long time. But I've been watching some people play it recently, so I've been spoiled on quite a few story points. But that's the beauty of that game, right? There's so many different directions that you can go with it. But thank you so much for the raid. By the way, and I meant to tell you this earlier, Spock, and I'm glad that you did. Opal, if you need to de-stream and go take care of yourself, please feel free to do so. Get yourself a snack or a drink, or just log off if you need. But if you're good to go, it's great to have you here. Great to have you here. And thank you for the uwu moons. Ew. And thank you for the lurk, Fortune. It's always so good to see you. Oh, sorry. I forgot about the slurk command, but thank you for being here. Apologies. Hey, stream was good. Had a few tech issues, but we're nearing the end of Life is Strange. Oh, sweet. You know, that's the journey of a streamer, right? So many tech issues. As a VTuber, doubly so. Doubly so. But it really is such a great story. You'll be vibing while you get ready for bed? Well, thank you. I hope that we have a really cozy stream as well. And I appreciate the follow. We keep followers anonymous here, but know that I see you and I appreciate you. Yes, so you have a great night, my friend, and thanks for trusting your community here. I promise to take good care of them. Exactly, Octopus. Tech issues, part of the gig. 100%. Yingy, welcome. Welcome. Yes, it's a hand cam. It's my hands. We're learning how to crochet tonight. And it's definitely been an adventure. But I've gotten my first 2 stitches in the last hour and a half. But we're getting there, slowly but surely. You're done with Rivals, Val? Nice. How was your competitive gameplay? Yes, now your boyfriend and baby get the attention? Good. Good. I'm sure they'll be happy for that. Lost 12 in a row? That sounds like me when I play Rivals. I'm a Luna snowman when I do play, but not always the best. Yes, the start is the hardest. Oh, do you crochet, Yingy? Do you crochet? This is my first time ever touching crochet. I'm using a beginner's starter kit, which has been really helpful. But like Sunny said, I might be trying something a little difficult because this style of crochet requires really tight stitching. So we'll see. We'll see if I got in over my head. But the little fox down below here, that is what we're trying to make. So far, we've got our starter piece that was started for us in the kit. And these stitches right there.
Now pull the hook and the piece away from each other to make the loops on the hook temporarily a little bigger.
We just did this.
And then rotate the hook from the hook off to the right so that this new loop is safely towards the base of the hook. And then pull the hook a little bit away from you so that this new...
Perfect.
If you only have 1 loop left on your hook, then congrats! You have finished the increased stitch. You can move on to
2 stitches down.
If you feel like you didn't do that correctly though, either tap on the help icon or take your hook out of the piece and pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball until you can reset back to the pre-started piece. Before we continue, we're going to pause for a bit to make sure that we wind up with a wooble instead of a doily. So we're actually going to take our hook out of the piece, and before we do that, we're going to pull the hook away from the piece so that the loop on the hook becomes really big. That way you have some leeway in case you're clumsy like me and accidentally pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball. You don't want to accidentally lose any of your work. And now you can take your hook out of your piece and you can let go of the yarn.
Okay.
So you're going to want to get in the habit of always using a stitch marker to mark the first stitch at whatever round you're on. When you're crocheting in these spirals, you can't actually easily tell where one circle ends and one circle begins. That's part of what makes this look really good, but you as the crocheter could really easily get lost. That's why we use stitch markers to tell us
you know
where
me so well.
every circle or round begins. That way, if we ever make a mistake, we only ever have to go back to the stitch that's marked by the stitch marker. So we need to move the orange stitch marker to mark the first V of round 2. Right now, it is in the first V of round 1. So how do we find the first V of round 2? First, let us flip the circle so that we're looking at the room. So you can think of it as turning the page of a book. And you've got the loop that was for your hook at the very top. That loop traces back into a V. That V is the second stitch that you made. The first V that you made is the V below that. It should be right above this horizontal line, which is actually a knot we made in your pre-started piece, so that in case you mess up and you want to start over again, you can just pull on the yarn and get right back to it.
Yeah, you see there's the
there's
the stitch we just made.
That horizontal line is the one that you want to move the orange stitch marker under. So take a good look, unclip the stitch marker like a safety pin, and then put that stitch marker under that second V, this one. So you want the stitch marker to go under only the 2 strands that represent this V, and it doesn't matter which way you put the stitch marker in as long as it is under that V.
Cool. It is under the V. Yo, we got pitons. We do. It's not really helping my stamina though. Oh, your Gambit and Hawkeye mains. Live, laugh, Gambit never folds. I keep grabbing this like a mouse.
Before we get back into crocheting position, let's get oriented. We want the big loop for your hook to be in the upper left-hand corner. And since we moved this orange stitch marker, now the orange stitch marker should be to the left and under this loop for your hook. The green stitch markers are still off to the right.
Yes, they are.
Now put your hook in the loop. There is a right way and a wrong way to put it in. The way you tell is that when you pull on the yarn connected to the yarn ball, the yarn that moves should be the yarn that's closer to you, the one on top of the hook. That way, your yarn won't be twisted. You want to pull it until the hook is almost right next to the piece. Remember, you want the loop on your hook to be about the same size as the tip of your hook, not this part, which is narrower.
Okay. That looks right. You noticed.
Now you need to hold on to the yarn with your other hand. And this time I'm going to show you a tip, which is you want to start wrapping the yarn as close as possible to your piece. So up here instead of down here. Because that way, if you pick up the yarn really close to the piece, then it's much easier to adjust the tension between your finger and your piece. I'm going to show you real quick how to get the yarn back on your hand. Take your right palm, face it to you, hold the piece in front of your palm so that you can wrap the yarn connected to the yarn ball once around your pinky, starting from being in front of your palm and now winding up behind all of your fingers. Now you want to drape that yarn over your index finger and hold on to the piece with your thumb and middle finger. And then if you have the yarn tail, the cutoff piece of yarn in front of your piece, put it behind your piece so it's out of the way.
And it is behind the piece. We're making progress here.
Before moving on, let's just make sure that your piece is in the right direction. You want your hook to be in the upper left-hand corner. The orange stitch marker is now below it and on the left side of the circle, and the green stitch markers are still on the right side of the circle.
Great. Everything's in order.
We're going to make a second increase stitch together, and this time we're going to focus on learning how to figure out where to put the hook next. So taking a look at the yarn that's on your hook, that yarn traces back into 2 loops, 1 and 2. The first loop actually goes into a hole, this hole. That's the hole that you just finished making a stitch in. So you want to put your hook in the hole to the right of that, but not just any hole. You want to put it in the hole that is directly under the next horizontal V. So you probably have to tilt your piece a little bit to be able to see the rim and to be able to see that horizontal V. Hopefully the hole that you thought you needed to put your hook into matches up with the hole that this green stitch marker is in.
I think it does. I think it does. This feels like it might be right. Starting with a circle seems really hard. I agree. I feel like I started out on hard mode, but you know, I'm determined.
So now we're going to start the second increase stitch in round 2. Make sure you still have that loop on your hook, and then pull the green stitch marker all the way off to the right so that it's out of the way, and you can see the hole you need to put your hook into. Put your hook into that hole from the front to the back of the piece so that it looks like you've got 3 strands of yarn on your hook, and your hook is in front of the working yarn, the tip of the hook facing you.
Very much that. Very much that.
Next, yarn over. Remember, this means bringing the hook below and behind the yarn with the tip of the hook facing you. Then you're going to bring this yarn through just the first 2 strands of yarn on the hook. To do that, pull the piece and the hook away from each other while you rotate the tip of the hook to face the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to you. The moment you clear those loops, rotate the hook to face you again, and then push the hook off to the right, and then pull the hook away from you to make this new loop about the same size as the original loop.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
You should now have 2 loops on your hook, and that means that you're halfway done with the first single crochet stitch that makes up half of the increase stitch. So let's just take a look and make sure that the loop is roughly the same size as the tip of the hook to make sure we're going to be making nice and even stitches moving forward.
Yeah, with a circle, you got to worry about adding stitches and eventually with a sphere, reducing stitches. It can be a lot. Interesting, because this was listed as like the most beginner friendly, but it's interesting hearing that perspective because I have a strong feeling you're correct. But hey, maybe if we take a slightly more challenging beginning, then maybe we'll get good faster. Who knows? Or maybe you'll just see me struggle more. That's probably what's going to happen.
Yarn over again. Remember, this means bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn. And we're going to bring this yarn through both loops on the hook this time. So pull the piece and the hook in opposite directions to temporarily make the loops on the hook a little bit bigger. Rotate the hook down to face the piece, and then pull the hook parallel to your body, and the moment you clear those 2 loops, rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the right, and pull the hook a little bit away from you so that this new loop on your hook becomes a little bigger.
Yes. Yes. We're getting it. That's why you started with essentially just a square, right? I think they call those granny squares, right? Then you moved on to a scarf, which was just a longer square. I think they call long squares rectangles. But you're so right. A scarf is just an extension of that square. Makes a lot of sense.
If you only have one loop left on your hook, then
when the space between the rungs of the ladder are learning are further apart, it just means you need support or help getting from one step to the other. Yeah, you're so right. And I'm grateful for these videos. Grateful for these videos.
If you only have one loop left on your hook, then congrats, you have finished the first single crochet stitch, so you're halfway done with the increase stitch. To complete the increase stitch, we need to put a second single crochet stitch in exactly the same hole. So to find that hole, take a look again at the yarn that is looped
I found the
around your
hole.
hook. That yarn is going through 2 loops of yarn, 1 and 2. That first loop traces back into a hole. And since we left the green stitch marker in there, that hole should match up with the hole that the green stitch marker is in. That is the hole that you want to put your hook into. So pull the stitch marker off to the side, off to the right, so that it's out of the way when you crochet, and then put your hook into the same hole from the front to the back of the piece, so it looks like you've got 3 strands of yarn on the hook, and then make sure that your hook is in front of the working yarn and the tip of the hook is facing you.
Yes. And thank you so much for the follow. We keep followers anonymous. I know that I see you and I appreciate you. And welcome in. I love to revisit the VOD to find the exact moment I realized I bit off more than I could chew. Yes. Hopefully the model will be expressing my confusion. Oh my God, Spock. It's very much going to be one of those like nailed it memes where the, it's like, this is what it looked like on Pinterest. I have no doubt it's going to be real weird. But my friend gave me this kit when I told her what I was planning for stream. Actually, she's a member of the community. Faraday lives. She pops in from time to time. And she saw... She was like, I have this kit that I was gonna do, but I wanna give it to you. And she had made a couple, and you could see her getting better each time. The first one was cute, but you could tell that that was very much the first one, you know.
Now yarn over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then bring that yarn through just the first 2 loops on the hook. So pull the piece and the hook away from each other as you rotate the hook down to face the piece.
Did it.
Pull the yarn parallel to your body and through just the first 2 loops. The moment you clear it, rotate the hook to face you again, push it off to the right, and pull the hook a little bit away from you.
Did it. Did it.
You should now have 2 loops on your hook, so you are at the halfway point of
Getting
a single
faster.
crochet stitch. And let's just double check that this new loop is roughly the same size as the tip of the hook.
Yes.
Yarn over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So pull the piece and the hook away from each other as you rotate the tip of the hook to face the piece. Pull that yarn parallel to your body. The moment it clears those 2 loops,
oh my
rotate
God.
the hook to face you again and push it off to the right and pull the hook a little bit away from you.
I did it. Okay, we're getting faster.
If you've got 1 loop left on your hook, then congratulations, you are done with your second increase stitch. Before we move on, let's just double check that we have the correct number of V's.
Oh, her mic
Just
quality
finished
got
our
different.
second increase
It sounds
stitch,
like
and
she's
remember, because an increase stitch
in a
actually
hollow
looks
room.
like 2 V's, we should have a total of 4 V's at this point. So turn your piece to look at the rim.
Yes.
So that we've got the stitch marked by the stitch
Total
marker,
of
the
4
orange
V's.
one at the very bottom, and your hook at the very top. And we're going to count the number of V's starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker. So here's the first V, second, third, and fourth. Remember, you don't count the loop that's on your hook as a stitch. Great, I've got 4 V's so far, which means I'm good to go, and I can remove this first green stitch marker and put it aside because I don't need it anymore.
And then they said what? They said what?
Before we move on, great, I've got 4 V's so far, which means I'm good to go, and I can remove this first green stitch marker and put it aside because I don't need it anymore.
We don't need it anymore. Okay. I mean, the hole is stretched, so we can see it. It is gaping, as it were. All right, so we're putting that off to the side.
So to finish round 2, we need to repeat what
Her mic keeps getting worse quality.
We need to
How does the mouse feel? It is really ergonomic. So my job requires me to be at my computer. I mean, sometimes it can be as long as 10 to 12 hours in a day. But then also I game and do all of that stuff. And I found that I was in my mid 20s, so like 24, 25, was starting to get like a carpal tunnel symptoms. Like my arm was really hurting all through here. So maybe, I don't know, 5-6 years ago, I changed over to an ergonomic mouse and keyboard. I don't have the ergonomic keyboard anymore, but I kept the ergonomic mouse, and it changed the game. Like to this day, I'm in my late 30s, and it still doesn't hurt. Isn't that normal to have the pain? Everyone has that. You're not supposed to. But it really doesn't feel good, does it? This keeps you from getting that. So ever since I moved to this mouse, no pain at all. Oh, you also use this mouse for work and you love it? Oh, good. I'm glad we got another fan, because it's a good ass mouse. You should try that. You have bad hands and joints. I recommend, this is a Logitech. I can't remember how much it was, but I don't think they're that expensive. They're just a slightly different form factor. It's got buttons here, though, that I haven't programmed. Maybe I should put some hotkeys on there for, like, my gameplay. Your left wrist is the injured one, so you don't need the mouse. Oh, I didn't know you had an injured wrist. So this wrist, my left wrist is really weak too. I broke my arm when I was like a little kid, and it grew back weird. So it's always been weaker than my other arm. Right? The thumb buttons are really nice, but I just don't use them like I should. I'm going to move our Pokemon up a little bit so you can see their little feet. There we go. This one here is 80-90. But you can get similar for like 20. Oh. Good catch, but you're supposed to catch our friend down there, not me. Oh, so if you want to get more balls, what you do is you can go down into the panels, the About section below the stream. And if you scroll all the way to the bottom, there'll be a window. And that shows you your game. So it shows you your inventory and your amount of money that you have. Oops. So there you can do trades, you can buy more balls, you can do all kinds of stuff. And if you join the Pokemon Community Game Discord, you get money, fake money, but you get money and stuff every day by checking in. Thank you for the bits there. I appreciate that, Spock. You get to hear my cursed sound bits. Oh, I don't know if it works on mobile. That's a good question. That was me. They so y'all like to do combos on my redeems. So that was an ooh woo, and then I got slimed at the same time. I was making my like slime gurgle sounds while ooh wooing. It was a whole mess. There's another one there where I'm doing an ooh. I'm not doing an ooh woo, but I'm speaking while having eaten a Carolina Reaper bean, jelly bean, while wearing a maid dress. Quite the soundbite. Thanks to other guy for isolating those sounds for us. Oh, probably why you're confused. You'll try on your laptop another time. Yes. So me or anybody else who has this on their stream, you can go in even when we're not live and mess around with it. Let's see. Round. And then, okay. So we've got our 4 V's. We've moved our stitch marker, and we've got a gaping hole.
So to finish round 2, we need to repeat what we've been doing in every remaining hole. We need to put an increase stitch in every remaining hole, and there are 4 holes left. By the time you're done with this round, you should have 12 V's along the rim, starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the stitch that's going to be coming out of the V right before you get back to the orange stitch marker. Some of you might have gotten the hang of it already, and in which case you can just blast right through this, but it is pretty common to accidentally put the hook in the wrong hole since you're just learning how to crochet, and then wind up with the wrong number of stitches at the end. So I'd recommend just following along for a little bit longer to make sure that you're putting your hook in the right place.
Okay. So we're doing good so far. Oh my God, you're really, thank you for those quotes. Quote 149. I'm really proud of quote 170, which quote 170 didn't exist when I said that. And quote 170 is I will swallow, which separately, I stand behind every quote except for ones that end in 70. There's something about the 70s that are extra cursed in the quote bot.
Because we're starting a new stitch, we need to put our hook in the hole to the right of the one that we just made these stitches in. So to find that, we're going to look at the yarn that is looped around the hook, see how it traces back through these 2 loops of yarn. The first loop of yarn is going back into a hole, this hole.
Yes.
So we want to put our hook into the hole immediately to the right of that, and not just any hole, but the hole that is directly under the next horizontal V.
Oh, so the one where
we still
the
have
stitch
this one
marker is
green
in,
stitch
right?
marker to give you a hint of where that
Mm.
should be, and hopefully your guess matched with the green stitch marker. So I'm gonna move through the steps of the stitch a little bit faster now that you're
Cool. That
getting
makes
more
sense.
used to crocheting. Pull the green stitch marker off to the right so it's out of the way, and then put
Did
your
that?
hook in the exact same hole immediately to the left of it. It should look like you have 3 strands of yarn on the hook, and your hook is
Yes.
facing you and in front of the working yarn.
Yes.
Then yarn over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, grabbing onto the yarn with the tip of your hook. Then you're going to bring that yarn through just the first 2 loops on the hook. And the moment
Did
you
that?
clear those loops, push the hook off to the right to secure your new loop. You should have 2 loops on your hook, so you're halfway through a single crochet stitch. Now yarn over again by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. The moment you clear both loops on the hook, rotate your hook to face you again and push the hook off to the right to secure your new loop on the hook. And at this point, you should have 1 loop on your hook, and that loop should be about the same size as the tip of your hook.
Yes.
And you have finished the first single crochet stitch that makes up half of the increase stitch.
Perfect.
To start the
Coming
second
together.
single crochet stitch that makes up the second half of the increase stitch, you need to put your hook in exactly the same hole that this first single crochet stitch went into. So take a look at the yarn that's on your hook. See how it goes through 2 loops of yarn. That first loop is going back into a certain hole, and that hole should match up actually with the hole that is marked by the green stitch marker. That is where you want to put your hook. So put your hook into your piece from the front to the back of the piece with the tip of your hook facing you and your hook in front of your working yarn.
Yes. We're making it.
You're going to yarn over by bringing the hook below and behind the working yarn. And then you're going to pull that yarn through just the hole that the hook just went into. The moment you clear that hole, rotate the hook to face you again and push it off to the right so that your new second loop is nice and secure on your hook. And make sure that that loop is about the same size as the tip of your hook.
Yes. Getting faster.
You're halfway through the second single crochet stitch, so you're almost there. Now we're going to yarn over again, so make sure you have 2 loops on your hook and your hook is in front of the working yarn. Bring the hook below and behind the working yarn, and then pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. The moment you clear it, move the hook off to the right and make the tip face you so that you have nicely secured your new single loop on your hook. And then quickly check to make sure that this loop is basically the same size as the tip of the hook.
Yes.
If you got to this point and you only have 1 loop left on your hook, then congratulations, you are done with your third increase stitch.
Yay!
Before we move on and take out the green stitch marker, let's just double check we have the correct number of V's so far. We should have 6. So turn your piece so that you're looking at the rim, and let's start counting from the stitch that's marked by the orange stitch marker. So this is stitch number 1, V number 1,
2, 3,
2,
4,
3,
5, 6.
4, 5, and 6. Remember, you don't count the loop on your hook as a stitch. So great. If you've got 6 V's, then you're good to go, and you can take out the green stitch marker.
6.
You don't need this anymore.
Yes. Take out the green stitch marker. Oh my goodness, y'all. This is starting to make sense. starting to make sense. Now we've done 3 stitches in the past 2 hours, but we're just getting started, right? Yay! Indeed, thank you for the celebration. Feeling more confident.
Since this is going to be your first time doing an increased stitch without the help of a stitch marker telling you where to put your hook, I'm going to start this one with you. We're still going to use the same method we've been practicing before, which is taking a look at the yarn that's
I'm guessing it's going to be
seeing how
this
it
hole
goes
right
through
here.
These 2 loops of yarn. That
This one
first
here.
loop of yarn traces back into a hole. That hole is the one you just finished making a stitch in. So that means you want to put your hook in the hole immediately to the right of that, and not just any hole to the right of it, but the hole that is immediately below the next horizontal V to the right of it. So you're going to put your hook under this horizontal V.
Okay. Just
Since
double
you want to
check.
put your hook in the hole immediately to the right of that, and not just any
Yeah,
hole to the right of it,
right
but
underneath the
hole that
horizontal
is
V.
And since you've done the increased stitch quite a few times now, I'm gonna go through the whole stitch in this one video. So we're gonna do a yarn over and then pull that yarn through just the hole that the hook just went into. So you have 2 loops on your hook now. And remember to make sure that the new loop is about the same size as the tip of the hook. Then yarn over again and pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So you're left with 1 loop on the hook. You're halfway done with an increased stitch. You have made a single crochet stitch so far. Now to finish the increased stitch, you're gonna put another single crochet stitch in exactly the same hole. So to see where you need to put your hook again, we're gonna look at the yarn that's on the hook. That yarn goes through 2 loops. The first loop traces back into a hole. This hole.
Yes.
That is the hole that you just crocheted a stitch into. So that's the hole
Correct.
you want to put your hook into again, from the front to the back. Then yarn over and pull that yarn through the hole that you just put your hook into. So you've got 2 loops on the hook that are vaguely the same size as the tip of your hook. Then yarn over again and pull that yarn through both loops on the hook. So you're left with 1 loop on the hook that is the same size as the tip of your hook. And then you are done with your 4th increased stitch. At this point, you should have 8 V's around the rim, starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the one that the loop on your hook traces back into.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, learning is happening, Spock. And yeah, Octopus, little slow, but we're like the tortoise. That is so true. And see here.
I'm gonna let
See
you
what
do
the
the
next
last
step
2
is.
increased stitches by yourself since we've done some increased stitches together. You can always go back in the videos if you need a refresher on how to do the stitch or know where to put your hook.
Thank you for
What
the
I wanted
hydrate
to show
moons.
you is what it should look like when you're done. You know you've hit the end of the round when there are no more horizontal V's for you to crochet into. So you do not want to crochet into the stitch
I'll
mark
do
by
that
the stitch
now.
marker because that stitch is always the first stitch of whatever round you're on. That means the last stitch of the round needs to end before you get right back to that orange stitch marker.
I see. Okay, we do have ads starting though in about a minute, and I'm going to use this as an opportunity to stand up this time instead of struggle against the learning process. But please don't watch these ads. Please go take some time for yourself, and I will see you all in about 3 minutes or so. Okay, be right back, y'all. Oh my goodness. Sammy, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Y'all, Sammy Squid has entered the building. Hey, thank you for the raid. How's it going? And hey there, Father Time Jr. and Kurt. It's so good to see y'all. Welcome in on the raid. How was your stream, Sammy? Y'all, if you don't follow Sammy Squid, please go do so. They're a wonderful, wonderful person. Let me give you a shout out here. Excited to see me do old lady crafts. You know, we were talking about that earlier. How do grannies do this? It is difficult. I've made like 6 stitches in the last 2 hours, but we're getting faster. We're getting there. But let me give you a shout out. What were you playing? Dead by Daylight. Nice, nice. You beat 1/2 a Mario Kaizo level and some Dead by Daylight. Your Kaizo gameplay is fun to watch. That's fantastic. Did you win any matches in DBD? I've just picked up Dead by Daylight. I still have to do the tutorial, so I'm like super early in it. I've played one match like 7 years ago or something, like right when it came out. I will. Let's do that. Once I get into the swing of things, there's so many people that I know that play DBD. That would be a great time. That would be an awesome time. But y'all, please go drop Sammy a follow. And also, Sammy, if you need to take time for yourself and you need to de-stream, log off, or get some food, please do that and take care of yourself. But of course, would love to have you here and hang if you're feeling full of energy. Oh, do you crochet as well? You'll tell me that Woobles are such a good way to learn crochet. They're very good at explaining it. That is such a relief, because we were talking about the difficulty of the style of crochet that we're doing, and that I didn't start with granny squares, that I'm starting with a circle, a sphere. So that's good to know. They're doing a really good job of making me feel not completely incompetent at this. So yeah, how long have you been crocheting? And thank you for the follow. We keep followers anonymous here, but know that I see you. And I do appreciate you, and welcome in. I've been on the struggle bus for the past couple of hours, but just now starting to get the hang of it. Hi there, Pom 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 Yard. That's a good name. Yarn. That's a good name. I take it, are you a crocheter as well? Nice to have you here. How is your day going? You learned forever ago on YouTube, and it was difficult. But you got some of these Woobles for Christmas, and you wish you had them before when you were learning. Oh, nice. So that gives me a lot of confidence that this is going to be a good way to learn how to do this. This was gifted to me by one of my friends who also just got into crochet, and she said this was a great way to start learning. So I'm excited for it. You're good. I'm so glad to hear it. And you also crochet. What kind of things do you like to crochet, Pom Pom? You never did a granny square? Yes, same. Wisp, welcome. Oh, I will hydrate. Thank you. Wisp, it's great to see you. How is your night going? I still have a little bit of Diet Coke left in my big gulp. I mean, Diet Coke is 99% water, right? Oh, you crochet teddy bears. That's cute. And yeah, we're making the little raccoon creature on the bottom right. We're making it's a fox, but he looks like a little raccoon, doesn't it? That gulp is huge. It really is. It is definitely a big gulp. It's a large, I don't know how many ounces it is, but it's definitely got the caffeine to keep me going. I've been working on it for a few hours. You're not a dumbass, Kurt. You know, it looks like a generic orange aminal with a tail. There's all kinds of, just depending on the color of the yarn, that could be any kind of little creature, to be honest. You cooked a meal and then took a nap. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you made it here too. It was a big nap. Ooh, naps are wonderful. I was telling everybody at the start of the stream, I fell asleep on the couch last night with Twitch open. I haven't done that in ages. My husband called me and was like, what you up to? And I'm like, honestly, I don't know. I think I fell asleep. Thirsty 2 ounces. I like that. I'm going to start calling it Thirsty 2 ounces. This looks kind of fun. Oh, you took on cross stitching recently. You might just start this too. I'm having a blast with it. And it's, I think it was $30 for this pack with the educational material. It comes with everything, including the stuffing, like everything that you need. So I think it would be worth it. It could be a sunny side up egg or a squirrel. It could be all kinds of stuff. A Pac-Man Wooble? That would be my jam. I have to make Pac-Man and all the ghosties. All the ghosties. You love cross stitch? Cross stitch looks very peaceful, very meditative. Maybe we'll do some cross stitching too once we get the hang of our crochet. Cross stitch is where it's at. Hell yeah. Ooh, enjoy the pepper steaks. Oh god. Oh no. How am I supposed to crochet when I'm spitting? Ow. Oh no. It never ends. Oh. Ah. Ow. What are y'all doing to me here on this day? Oh, y'all are ganging up on me. Oh no. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Oh no. We got ourselves a combo. Oh. Caught me twice now today, Moons. Good job. And good luck catching that Bus? It looks like a bus. That Pokemon, it looks like a bus. Quote 245. Maybe? It just goes right in. Just goes right in. It's totally a bus. Yes, catch that Poke bus. Oh, look at those chances. QuoteBot brought us 2 of the exact same quote. And y'all, if you, especially if you're new here, if you want to summon a quote, you just type !quote and you'll see something that's taken out of context. No context is allowed on these quotes. Also, if you want to summon a specific quote, let me type out quote list. So I'm a few quotes behind on adding them to the list, but you can see everything that you can summon. You would just type quote !quote space and then the number that you want to summon. So you can pull whatever you want out of my my shame. There's a potential Poke insult there, like you couldn't catch a Pokemon if it was a bus. True, and nobody caught that bus. Nobody caught the bus. Have y'all ever ran behind a bus just oh no, I just missed it. One morning I woke up and I was living in a really, really cold climate in a really old building. It was about -10 degrees outside in the wind chill. It was around 0 degrees, but I woke up and could see my breath, and I realized the boiler in the building went out. So my radiator and our hot water wasn't working, but I had to go to school. So I was in college. So I do take a very quick rinse because I feel weird not showering before going out. So I took the coldest, ice cold shower of my life. And I just knew as long as I can get on the bus, I will be warm, but I just got to get to the bus. So I get bundled up and I'm running late, and I run just as the bus was pulling away. Just as it was pulling away. So that was one of the coldest I've ever been. But I ducked into a Dunkin' Donuts until the next one came. But I was late for class. I was indeed late for class. But taking a shower in cold water when you can see your breath, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Okay, so we've gotten to a point now on the stitching where they're starting to let us kind of figure it out on our own. And I'm a little nervous about that, but I'm confident we can figure it out. I'm going to watch the most previous video again just to make sure that I kind of have my understanding, and then we'll go from there. Now, my stitches are already not as tight as they are in the video, but I'm just worried about making it. I don't need to worry about perfection or any of that stuff. We're just going to make it as best as we can with the skills that we have. You know what? I think you're right. I think that is a very dangerous thing to do. That was not the smartest thing to do. You know what? I think college is the best place to make terrible decisions. That's for sure.
And since you've done the increased stitch quite a few times now, I'm gonna let you do the last two increased stitches by yourself since we've done some increased stitches together. You can always go back in the videos if you need a refresher on how to do the stitch or know where to put your hook. What I wanted to show you is what it should look like when you're done. You know you've hit the end of the round when there are no more horizontal V's for you to crochet into.
Balatro?
So you do not want to crochet into the stitch mark by the stitch marker because that stitch is always the first stitch of whatever round you're on. That means the last stitch of the round needs to end before you get right back to that orange stitch marker.
Okay, I think I've got this. So we need to do, it's 3 stitches to the stitch marker. So 1, 2, oh no, it's 2 stitches to the stitch marker. I'm gonna watch her do that really fast again and see what is good. Only someone college age could survive that kind of activity. You're not wrong. But also Octopus, not sure you could have survived that at college age. Honestly, nobody should have to. Nobody should have to. But you know what is nice is I do like cold plunges. So like being in a really hot tub and then jumping into cold water, it's invigorating. But that's a different story, right? Okay. So we have this video again.
I'm gonna let you do the last 2 increased stitches by yourself since we've done some increased stitches together. You can always go back in the videos if you need a refresher on how to do the stitch or know where to put your hook. What I wanted to show you is what it should look like when you're done. You know you've hit the end of the round when there are no more horizontal V's for you to crochet into. So you do not want to crochet into the stitch mark by the stitch marker because that stitch is always the first stitch of whatever round you're on. That means the last stitch of the round needs to end before you get right back to that orange stitch marker.
Okay, I just did 2 stitches. And the third one. Oh no. Okay, let's try that again. Or maybe it was only those 2. You know what? That's a good question. I guess you could do both. That is something you could do. Usually it's a both. It's a hot tub, cold plunge, hot tub type of situation. Like at an onsen or like Korean spa, some place with all those kind of features. Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch this one more time because I'm a little
I'm gonna let you do
confused.
the last 2 increased stitches by yourself since we've done some increased stitches together. You can always go back in the videos if you need a refresher on how to do the stitch or know where to put your hook. What I wanted to show you is what it should look like when you're done. You know you've hit the end of the round when there are no more horizontal V's for you to crochet into. So You do not want to crochet into the stitch mark by the stitch marker, because that stitch is always the first stitch of whatever round you're on. That means the last stitch of the round needs to end before you get right back to that orange stitch marker.
Okay. All right. So we did it. We did it. Okay. So I've stitched all the way up to the stitch marker. So I don't know if you can see that. But this hole right here is where we stitched. I wonder if having the light on is actually hurting something. Let's see. Whoop, that's not what I want. No, that's too dark. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, let's keep the light on. Onsen in the snow would be a dream. Ooh, that would be really nice. And onsens are really nice. They're really fun. It's a good way to like get more comfortable, I think, like with body positivity. Because you're not allowed to wear clothes, right? And it definitely a growth experience for me. I have been to one. What city was it in? It was I think it was in the suburbs of Tokyo. I can't remember I think Chiba is what it's called. But one of my best friends moved out there, and so I was able to go visit a couple of times in Japan. But we have a couple of them here in LA too that are Korean and really nice. Really nice. So I do go occasionally still here locally. But those are Korean spas. They're different than onsens, but they're the same concept, basically. A hot tub in the snow sounds really nice. I've never done that, but I think it would be really cool. Oh no. Quote. Definitely a body positivity thing because you're not allowed to wear clothes. So no. Everything I say. See, this is how the quote bot works. Now we have no context for what it is, and it will live forever. It will live forever.
Every time you finish a round, you want to get in the habit of counting that you have the correct number of V's around the rim. In the next video, I'm going to teach you how you know how many V's you're supposed to have, but for now, just trust me when I say you're supposed to have 12. So let's count the number of V's starting from the one marked by the orange stitch marker. So here's V number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Remember, you don't count the loop for the hook as a stitch. Great. I have 12 stitches in round 2, which means I'm good to go. If you don't have 12 stitches or 12 V's, check out the help icon.
Okay, moment of truth. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, let's try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Let's see. Maybe I'm miscounting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I don't have the right number of V's. I'm not really sure what to do. So we're going to hit that help icon and see if we can get some help. Gastrodon is kind of cute. You like being able to see the Pokemon now? Good. I've seen a lot of people have this, and it took me a minute to figure out how to do it. But the PCG, the Pokemon community game, has a little browser source you can do. Am I streaming until I finish this? No, I think this piece could take like up to, I have the thing here, one sec. This is the bag. 3 to 8 hours. Earlier in the stream, I was like, it could take 12, but I think that's me. 3 to 8. I won't be doing the stream for the entirety, but I'm only gonna do it on stream. So, I might do some of it off stream to continue practicing, but the vast majority of it, we'll have more of these. So we'll keep doing the stream. It's almost been 3. We're almost done. Exactly. Plus more time for chatting. Anything I do on stream, if the game says it takes 15 hours to beat, I say 30 because it's going to be double in my experience. We've got the tiniest little coaster. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Moons. We've got a coaster for a mouse. I mean, it's cute. Definitely something. I'm going to count one more time from this side. Oh! Oh! I can count way better like this. Let's see. 1. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so we are only at 10. So let's hit that button. Oh, oh. These eyes are going to be my superpower. Let's hit this help button. I have the wrong number of stitches. What do I do?
If you've reached the end of the round and you don't have the same number of V's along the rim as there is the number in the parentheses at the far right of a pattern, then it could mean one of 3 things. 1, if you have less stitches than you should, it means that either you skipped a hole or maybe you didn't do an increased stitch when you were supposed to. If you have more stitches than you should have, then it could mean that you accidentally put more stitches in a hole than you should have. And the third, supposed to. If you have more stitches than you should have, then it could mean that you accidentally put more stitches in a hole than you should have. And the third thing it could be is that you've actually made a mistake in the round before the one that you have, so the round before this one is the one with an error.
We know that's not the case. We know that we did correct before we started this round.
Before you go...
Quote 146. What is a belly but a tiny home? Is a belly a home for lint? A hotel for food? It can be whatever you want it to be. A belly button is nothing if not full of possibility. 15 hours to complete, says the game in the microscopic print. If you've already done a playthrough, you know what you're doing, and you know where everything is. Precisely. Precisely.
Go hunting for the mistake, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. If you're only off by one stitch, you could just kind of ignore it and pretend like it didn't happen and just add a stitch or
I like
a stitch,
that.
whatever it may be that you need to do wherever you currently are. It doesn't follow the pattern exactly right, but it's not going to make that big of a difference in your end result because crochet is great like that. So if you do want to find the mistake, you're going to have to undo your stitches really slowly and map that back to the pattern that you think you're on. So in this case, I was supposed to alternate the single crochet stitch with an increase stitch a total of 6 times and have 18 bees by the end of it. But my piece only has 17 bees. So working backwards through the pattern, I know that the last stitch I was supposed to make was an increase stitch, which remember is 2 single crochet stitches in the same hole. So if I get my piece and hold on to the second to last stitch, just so that I don't accidentally take that out, I need to slowly undo this last stitch and watch what hole it comes out of. Cool, it came out of this hole. So if I did the increase stitch correctly, when I undo the next stitch, it should come out of the same hole, which it did, hooray!
Oh.
So if you do want to find the mistake, you're going to, I don't accidentally take that out, I need to slowly undo this last stitch and watch what hole it comes out of. Cool, it came out of this hole. So if I did the increase stitch correctly, when I undo the next stitch, it should come out of the same hole, which it did. Hooray!
Oh, so I think that's where my problem is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slowly take it apart until I see that. Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay. I see 4 holes. 8, 9, 10, 11, or 5 holes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so something's wrong. Oof. Just pretend it didn't happen. The best advice for so many things. You are so not wrong. We are learning. We are learning. That is true. Quote 245. Maybe it just goes right in. Our quote bot really likes that specific quote tonight. Okay. Let's see here.
So then that means that when I undo the stitch after that, I should be undoing a single crochet stitch. Let's see. I'm gonna undo that stitch slowly, and yes, I see that it came out of the next hole.
Okay, I just did that for like 4 holes. Oh, 49. My milk is fine, thank you. I'm glad you like them, Octopus. They're really fun. Fun and self-deprecating, for sure.
So next up, I expect that when I undo the next stitch, it's going to be an increase stitch. So I expect that both stitches are going to come out of the same hole. So I'm going to slowly pull, and I see that my stitch just came out of this hole, and I can already tell from looking at it that the next stitch is actually not going to come out of that hole, but I'm going to pull on the stitch just to make it super clear to you that this next stitch
I am seeing that happen.
hole. That means that's where I made my mistake. I didn't actually make an increase stitch, because if I did, then both of those stitches would have come out of the same hole.
Okay. So let's see, how can we restart?
So now I gotta reorient myself. I took out what I thought was gonna be an increase stitch, but really I also took out a single crochet stitch. So that's where I am now in this pattern.
I'm at 3 stitches.
So getting back into crocheting position, I gotta start by doing a single crochet stitch in this hole, and then an increase stitch in the next, and then finish it up by doing a single crochet stitch and an increase again.
Why are you doing it so fast and out of the camera? Okay. So we go in, we go in, and then we go in this hole, we do that, then we go like that, and then we bring it through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did we go back in the same hole? Is that where I made the mistake? 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Feels wrong. Okay. Quote number 95. It's a double mooning. Okay. So we've done that. And each increase stitch is a 2-stitch process. So we'll go in this hole, which has 2 yarn threads. We go like that, we go through, we go up, we go back, and we go through both. Then we go in. And if anybody here with crochet experience can see my error, please feel free to say something. We have 1, 2, 3. Oh, looks like there's a hole skipped here. We have 1, 2. Oh my. Okay. Okay, and then this hole. Oh no, I'm getting ahead of myself here. Okay, get it all out. There's a hole there. Don't tell Krabby, but they aren't very cute. Oh no! I like his little face. Okay, so we just did this hole right here. Gonna get my tension up. Maybe I have to like really, oh no. Oh no. Shoot. That was our clip hole. Oh no, that was our clipped hole. Y'all, oh no. Oh no. Bad sign. I think this is how it was. As long as it hasn't caught fire, it's probably fine, right? Right? Okay. I'm going to stop and think here before I do any more damage. So, if this was the clip was here. Going to put it through here. Huh. I messed up big time. Okay, so what I got to do is I got to make another crochet stitch. I see. Okay. All is not lost, like you said, as long as it hasn't caught fire. So I need to get my hook in here. And I need to go into the next hole, which is right here. Yarn under, do like that. Yarn under, do like that. That is where our crochet stitch or crochet marker gonna go. So before I put in the marker, I'm gonna do one more. And you know what? Screw it. If I only have 10 instead of 12, like it said, we're gonna pretend it didn't happen. So I just crocheted this hole. So I'm going to go into this hole, yarn under, pull up, yarn under, pull through. Okay. Okay. I think we're back in business, but what that means is I'm going to put the marker in the hole we just the hole before the one we just used. Okay. We're gonna pretend that that didn't happen. I hope that that's okay. And we're gonna keep crocheting. So we're gonna do this made Din Din and very happy that you also read some more of your book. Ooh, what'd you have for dinner and what book are you reading? Exactly, Spock. What happened? I don't see anything that happened. Nothing happened. Everything is going according to plan. Everything is perfect. Couldn't be more perfecter. Oh. Ooh, a spicy romance. Sounds fun. Love a good spicy romance book. Okay. So I am making the error where I'm like wiggling my hook because it's getting caught. But what I need to be doing is stretching it out a little bit so the hole is about the same size as the head of my crochet hook. So we've got the 2 loops and now we bring it through. And then that hole has been done. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 8. You remembered. I think I remembered. I think I did it okay, but we're going to see if that's the case. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. I don't have my tension quite right. Five. 6. Forgive me, y'all, while I'm like highly concentrating. 7. 8. 9. It's about 2 divorce attorneys who fall in love, but they're in a court case or whatever. It's not about the plot, right? Okay, so we have how many V's? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we're going to get 12 stitches, y'all. But it's really tight. I feel like I maybe did something wrong, but honestly, at this stage, I just want to have it. I just want to have it. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have one more hole. I think we hit 12. Now, is it correctly assigned? I'm not sure. It's really tight right there. But it's this hole right here, right? I feel like I'm going in too deep. It's about the learning, not in the perfection, hopefully. You're so right, Wisp. Thank you. Yeah, it does sound like Phoenix, right? So I gotta find the hole. I think it's here. I think it's right here. Let's see. We're gonna say that's where it is. So, man, for this stream, I'm gonna curl up with my handheld on the couch, and I'm gonna play some Final Fantasy VII. So excited, y'all! I've been playing so much Final Fantasy VII lately. I've never played it before, and I'm on about 12 hours in. It's so good. Yeah, this isn't right. Oh wait, yeah, it is right. Nah. It feels like I'm bending the whole thing. But no, that's the hole. That's got to be the hole. It's not the one with the with the clip in it. The one next to the one with the clip in it. So we're going to give it a go. I don't even know how to get it through. That's true. The whole jokes, the whole conversation's gonna be gone before he sees any of it. Oh, guys, we have ads starting. Ah! But I'm gonna keep going. So if you are subscribed or you have Prime, you'll be able to see me continuing to try to find the hole. But let me go back up. Dude, you sound like a straight white man. Where's the hole? Chat politely holding back on the hole quotes. You're very kind. LMAO, he can't see us. Oh, so good. He can scroll up. Exactly. I might scroll up. I don't read your whole jokes until after ads. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's count. Let's count our V's before we go any further. I'm going to pull this way out. So we have our starting joint. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is supposed to be the 12th hole. And again, if any of y'all are crocheters and you see my error, please feel free to say something. But I think I see the error. Think I see it. Go down here. I feel like I'm going one row down. I mean, these look good. See, this is where I think the hole is. So we're talking like right there. You have no experience with this, but yay! Welcome back from the ads, y'all. You did not miss a thing. I am trying to see where the hole is, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's this one. It's hard to get the yarn into it. It's harder to get the yarn into this one than others. So it makes me wonder if it's correct, but we're going to try it. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's count. Count our V's. You're holding back. Thank you, Val. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. It looks like we have 12. Of varying size and tightness, but I think we have 12. Oh my gosh, you put you put no stress on me at all. No stress on me at all, Wisp. This is stressful. This is stressful. Okay, so we have 12. I don't know if it's accurate, but as crocheters, if any of the crocheters in chat take a look, hopefully you can kind of see what I'm looking at. Turn off the light for a second to give you... Oops, that's not right. Oh, here is my outside line. I have no idea, but I'm gonna say we did it, unless y'all disagree. And we'll see what the next round says. And gonna go from there, I guess. Oh, me too, you too, but I meant the people chewing their tongues off every time you talk about holes. Oh, thank you. I see what you mean. Take a drink of water here, and then we're gonna hit the next one. I lost track of where I was. What do I do? Here, no, we're gonna... Oh, okay, we're gonna just move forward.
Here's a diagram to help explain what we just did and how you can visualize a pattern. Every number in this diagram represents a V. The white circle in the middle represents the starter piece you had, which was actually round 1, and that was a magic loop with 6 single crochet stitches in it. That's what this piece is. Then this gray circle on the outside represents round 2, which is what we just made. And it has 12 V's in it. As you can see from the diagram, every round is a complete circle of stitches. The last stitch ends right before the first stitch, because within a round, the stitches never overlap.
Okay. We did not lose track of where we are. Nothing happened out of the ordinary. Little Fox going great. He's gonna have a weird ass noggin. I don't see the holes that I should have in this round. But we're just gonna keep moving forward.
So let's recap what we just did for round 2. We started by putting the hook in stitch number 1 of round 1, which was the piece that came in your kit. That maps back to the one that was marked by the orange stitch marker. I told you to make 1 single crochet stitch in that hole, which is this stitch. Then I said to turn it into an increase stitch, we needed to put another stitch in the same hole. So that became V number 2. So this combination of 2 stitches into the same hole is called an increase stitch, abbreviated INC.
Okay. Don't make fun of his noggin.
So for round 2, the instruction was to
We
make
do. We
6
all have weird
increase
ass heads.
stitches. And if you look at the diagram, you can see that every 2 stitches maps back into 1 stitch of the previous round. And that's why, if you go around the circle, we've actually got a total of 6 increased stitches, but 12 V's. And that's how our piece grew from this little circle into this bigger one. So here's a new diagram to help you visualize what we are about to do for round 3.
Oh no.
In this diagram, the white inner circle here with numbers represents round 2. Remember, we had 12 V's at the end of round 2, which is this piece. We're now going to make that circle even bigger by following the pattern for round 3. Round 3 is represented by this outer gray circle.
Okay.
So to start off round 3, we're going to start with a single crochet stitch.
I'm scared too.
SC, and that's going to go into the very first hole in round 2. So this is the
hopefully it's this
single
one.
crochet stitch
Hopefully it's
of round 3.
hopefully it's
and
this.
it's going to go into the first stitch of round 2, which is the one that is marked by the orange stitch marker.
Yes. You got this. Oh no.
Next up in the pattern, we're going to do an increase stitch in the next hole. So here is the next hole of round 2, and we are going to do an increase stitch, which remember is actually putting 2 single crochet stitches in the same hole. At this point, we're up to 3 V's.
Okay.
Then we go back to the beginning of the bracket because we got to repeat that sequence. So we're going to do a single crochet stitch in the next hole, then an increase stitch in the one after that, and repeat the sequence in the brackets again. And as you can see, we are going to go all the way around a total of 6 times.
Okay.
And because this sequence of stitches actually equals 3 V's, we wind up with 18 V's by the end of it, which is what this number in the parentheses on the far right represents.
Cool. You be cussing up a storm by now? Thank you so much, Val. I'm not convinced that I did it right, but I'm gonna see how it works to roll with it. And worst case scenario, we've got the basis, right? So like, even if I went through and I undid all of this, I think we're gonna be okay, but I'm going to keep rolling with it and see what we got. I made it through the basics. Take a moment to pat yourself on the back for all the new skills you just learned. We went from learning how to even hold the yarn, all the way to this. Can't complain too much. Okay, what you'll learn next, the body. So round 3, 4, 5, and 6. Interesting. Okay. So we're on round 3. There's going to be 18 rounds. We're going to stuff it before the 18th round and then close the ball. So maybe we can get through a couple of rounds still. We're going to do at least about another 45 minutes of this. I want to try to catch as much as I can before the next ads, and then we'll wrap it up before the ad break. We've still got plenty of time to get this figured out. There we go. So Donna found where you hid her snacks and kept harassing the cupboard, so you moved them. Long story short, she's sitting on the cupboard shelf where the snack tub used to be, glaring at you. Thank God you were picturing an adult woman for a second. Oh, Wisp, we could have ran with that for a while. I would have helped you. Oh, that's so funny. Lily does the same. One of our kitties who's like the bigger one who loves snacks. She will eat through the bag of snacks if she knows where it is. Well, thank you for being here, Jane. I hope you have an awesome night. I'm glad you're getting to bed at a decent hour, and we will have a great time. Well, enjoy yourself, and I'll see you back here on Wednesday, hopefully. Donna's your adopted toddler. I mean, in a way, you're not wrong. Okay. Relatable.
For round 3, we're going to take our circle and turn it into a bigger circle. And to do that, we're going to have to alternate stitches, known? Which is why I highly recommend getting a piece of paper and a pen to help you keep track of your stitches. I'll show you what I mean. First, let's get back into crocheting position. So stick your hook into that big loop.
Not first. Let me get a piece of paper and a pen. One sec. Got my pen. Oh, and look, it's a Twitch pin. Have some paper somewhere. One moment while I look. Looking for my Twitch branded paper too. That would be sweet. I do have a Twitch little tiny Twitch notebook. They called it a passport, but I don't know where it is. It has all my stickers in it from my training sessions at TwitchCon. So what do y'all think? Blue or red? Blue or pink? I'm not sure. I feel like maybe this one is a little less stressful. The blue does look white, doesn't it? I do have a white one. You can see the difference. See, now that the white is there, it's like the dress, right? Or Yanni and Laurel. Let's do pink. Let's blue, of course, Val says, but we got more pinks. Pink for the fox. I think that sounds like a good deal. Okay, so we have this now, so we can keep track of whatever the hell we're about to do. And
making sure that when you tug for round 3, we're going to take our circle and turn it into a bigger circle. And to do that, we're gonna have to alternate stitches, which is why I highly recommend getting a piece of paper and a pen to help you keep track of your stitches. I'll show you what I mean. First, let's get back into crocheting position. So stick your hook into that big loop, making sure that when you tug on the yarn connected to the yarn ball, the yarn that moves is the yarn that is on top of the hook, the yarn that is closer to you. Keep pulling until the loop on the hook is the size of the tip of the hook. And then wrap the working yarn, the yarn that is connected to the yarn ball, around your right hand. So I'm going to do this real quick since you've done it a few times now. Hold the piece in front of your right palm and then wrap the yarn connected to the yarn ball once around your pinky so that now the piece is behind your hand. Then drape the yarn over your index finger and hold onto the piece with your thumb and your middle finger. And make sure that the cutoff piece of yarn is behind everything. Your hook is on the left and the orange stitch marker is on the right. For the first stitch of round 3, we're going to do a single crochet stitch, and we're going to put it in the hole that is marked by the orange stitch marker. So when you first learned to crochet, I told you to leave this stitch marker in there, but that was because you didn't know how to see where to put your hook yet. Now that you're a bit more familiar with that, I want you to take a look at the horizontal V that the orange stitch marker is under. Memorize that. Take out the stitch marker first, because this way there's less chance you're going to be stretching out the hole that the stitch marker and the hook goes into.
We can't have a stretched hole
under that horizontal V. Do a single crochet stitch. So yarn over and bring that yarn through the V. And then yarn over again and bring that yarn through both loops on the hook. And under. Memorize that. Take out the stitch marker first, because this way there's less chance you're going to be stretching out the hole that the stitch marker and the hook goes into. So now stick your hook under that horizontal V, do a single crochet stitch, so yarn over and bring that yarn through the V, and then yarn over again and bring that yarn through both loops on the hook, and pause.
Okay. And pause. All right. Somewhere. I can't have a stretched hole. That's what the quote bot is for. Oh my gosh, I've gone a week without pegging, and that's too long. So we used to play a lot of Peglin, and there was a it doesn't work anymore, but there was a mod for Peglin, which is like a pachinko roguelike game. It's called Peg the Streamer, where you get to like decide my power-ups and my like map movements. If the hole is too tight, the pole won't fit though. That's true. Okay, so we made the stitch.
So before you move on, put the orange stitch marker into the stitch you just made. So under that horizontal V you just made. I cannot emphasize this enough. You really need to always remember to put the stitch marker under the first stitch of whatever round you're on, because that's what's going to help you keep track of where you are, so that you know that you're doing the correct number of stitches in every round, and if you ever get lost, it's a safe place to come back to so you can get back on track.
Oop, I accidentally pierced the yarn. Okay. I'm going to pull this way out for a second so we don't lose it. And then I'm just going to go under. Like that. Okay. So it's under the V. We have our stitch marked. Thanks. Here, since I don't think we have any mods in chat right now, let me add these. There's 2 quotes we need to add. Wisp requested an ad a second ago. let's see, where are those? I can pull it up right here though. Quote requests. Thankfully they're kept in here. There's some of these quotes I don't know if we added to the bot. I'll have to go back and check. If not, I will make sure they get added. This one I don't even remember. He looks like he's ready to conduct a train in the sexiest way possible. Oh, that was Mr. Hyde in Coffee Talk. But let's add these quotes. And then quote here. Can't have a stretched hole. Thank you for adding those quotes, y'all. Thank you, thank you.
So before you move on, put the orange. Also, because this pattern is getting trickier, you're gonna want to tally that you've just made a stitch.
Oh, whoops. I put it through the yarn. Oh, sorry, I got to do this here. So I had it where the yarn was going through, so we can't have that. Wait, that's still the case. Oh, maybe that is right. Let's see.
Next, the pattern says to do an increase stitch in the next hole. So we're gonna put 2 single.
I'm not seeing any visible holes for the next round. I think I just made them really tight. See the V we just made.
Next, the pattern says to do an increase stitch.
Maybe that is correct. I just need to do it on this side over here. So I put it in the right place, but I did it in the wrong orientation. So it needs to be kind of off to the side so it doesn't get in the way. That's what I'm thinking. That looks much better, much more doable. Okay, so
in the next hole. So we're gonna put 2 single crochet stitches in the next hole. So how do we see where the next hole is? Take a look at the loop that's on your hook. That loop traces back into 2 loops. The first loop is going into a hole. That hole over there,
yes,
that's the hole you just crocheted into, which means you want to crochet into the hole immediately to the right of that, but not just any hole. It's got to be the hole that is immediately below this horizontal V to the right of where you are right now. So you're going to want to put the hook under this V.
Okay, I see. I think I see. So, gotta put it under this V. Oh, and then I need to mark that I made a stitch.
Now do the increase.
Yo, Ray, welcome. How you doing? What do we see? We see holes that are too tight and holes that are too gaping. But I think I found the right tight hole. This is my first time doing any crochet project, and we need something in the middle. Yes. Just like the porridge. Just right. Oh, we got a whole lot of inconsistent holes here. How you doing tonight, my friend? Y'all, if you want a place to be focused during the day or fun indie games, Ray's got you covered. They do a lot of co-working streams and also play some cool indie titles. Yeah, you'll cover me? Perfect.
Now do the increase stitch. So you're going to make one single crochet first.
Old reliable.
Yarning over, bringing that yarn through the hole the hook just went into. Yarning over again, bringing the hook through both loops on the hook. And
yeah, but it's really, really loose. So we're gonna... It has to be just a little bit bigger, or just about the size of the head of the needle. And then we go directly under the V, directly to the right. And then go through like that. And then we yarn under again and then go through. Guys, I think we're at it. I think we did it. I think we're at the next stage. So we did the one. Okay.
now do the So you just made half of an increase stitch, which was one single crochet stitch. So I'm having you pause because I want you to tally that you made another V along the rim. So now we're up to 2 V's along the rim, including the one marked by the stitch marker and ending with the one the loop on your hook traces back into.
That is where we are. Things are looking like they are according to plan.
Second half of the increase stitch. So you're going to make another single crochet stitch, so another V, and this time you're going to put it in the same hole that you just crocheted into. So take a look at the yarn that is looped on the hook and how it traces through 2 other loops of yarn. The first loop is going back into a hole. That hole is the one you just crocheted into and the one that you want to make a single crochet into again.
Perfect.
Once you have made that single crochet stitch, pause, pick up your pen, tally again, because now you're up to 3 V's along the rim of your piece.
Yes, we are. Including the 1, 2, 3, including where we have our marker.
So why did I have you pause every time you made a V this round and tally it up? Oops. That's because when you're working with patterns that repeat like this, sometimes you can get lost and accidentally do, for example, a single crochet when you're supposed to do an increase and vice versa. So if you ever get lost, you can always take a look at your tallies to see where in the pattern you or supposed to be at this point. So because we know the repeating sequence of a single crochet stitch and then an increase stitch equals 3 V's, if I had lost count, didn't know where I was, and I had another tally mark, that would tell me that my last stitch was a single crochet stitch, because 3 tallies is one complete sequence of a single crochet followed by an increase stitch.
Okay. Making sense.
So we've completed one sequence of those
Never
brackets.
happened.
We need to do
Not at
that
all.
sequence a total of 6 times. So that means the next stitch needs to be a single crochet again. So where do we put that single
Indeed.
crochet? We put it in the next hole. So take a look at the yarn on your hook and how it traces back through 2 loops. You want to put your hook into the hole next to the loop where that loop traces back into, under just that horizontal V, and then do a single crochet in this hole and pause. Remember that you want to tally up that you just made another V. That way I know I'm on track, and I know that I have started the second sequence of a single crochet stitch followed by an increase stitch. And now that you're getting a bit more familiar with crocheting, I'm going to loosen the reins, and I'm just going to meet you at the end to show you
Don't loosen the reins. Please. I need the reins. Rein me. Okay. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4 V's. Okay. We have 4 V's. So
when you're done with round 3, it should look something like this. So we've completed one.
So there has to be 18 V's on this one. The last one was like 12 V's. Rain me. So oh, Moons, would you mind adding that quote? I got the past 2 added though, so you don't have to worry about those. If you don't mind, pretty please. Rain me. So we did a single stitch after a double stitch. So thank you so much, my friend. Okay, so we do this crochet stitch, but this has to be an increase stitch. So, okay. So that means we got to go back in the same hole that we just went through. Yarn under. Bring it really tight. Let's see. Quote 219. Thank you. Look at that sloppy ham. Sweet. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting how to do this. Okay. So we've got this. I'm going to bring it out a little bit. We were in this hole, so we need to do a double. Oh, thank you. My posture is not the best. I appreciate it. But shoulders back. We're good. Go back in the same hole. Yarn under. Pull through the hole. Like that. And then yarn under. And then pull through the double loops. Okay, so that's 5. We should have 5 V's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great. And so we have to go back and forth. So we just did an increased stitch, and then we do a regular stitch. So we go under the next V, we yarn under, take it through, yarn under, go through. Ooh! Oh, the eyes is totally gonna help. Totally gonna help. 6. Need 18. So we go to the next hole, yarn under, bring it through, yarn under, bring it through. I'm making that mistake they said not to make, and that's not wiggling your needle. Don't wiggle the needle as you pull it through. There. And then since this one, we got to go through the same hole, yarn under, same hole, yarn through. Oops. Whoopsie whoopsie. Yarn under, yarn through. So we should have now 8 V's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we're in the middle. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 V's. Oh, Balatero. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Figure trying to shoulders back, knees forward, feet flat on the ground, neck curved, fingers twisted, eyes bulgy. Exactly. So I'm 1 stitch further than I think I should be, but it's fine. We're just going to keep rolling with it, because like they said, if we're 1 stitch off, then it's okay to pretend like it didn't happen. And then so that one is a regular stitch, and then we go to the next hole, and this one's going to be an increased stitch, which means we stitch the same hole twice. So we go around, through, around. Remember, stretch out the yarn to make sure that you have enough space to pull it through. Okay. And we got to do it in the same hole. That's 10. We need 8 more. Okay. So we did that in the same hole twice. So then we go to the next hole, yarn under. So each crochet stitch is 2 separate moves. It's all starting to make sense now. So that one is not going to be an increased stitch. We're going to go to the next one. We're going to go through. Go through, and since this one's an increased stitch, we're going to go through the same hole a second time. Okay. I think I didn't tally on the last one, so I might be 1 off. Let's see. Oh, but these are kind of nice, kind of decent stitches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. We only do 2 more. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I totally haven't been, I didn't mark either of those two, I don't think. Okay, and then the next one we just go through once. Okay, got to get my fingers right. Okay, so yarn under, through, yarn under, through, yarn under, and this one's an increase. Wait a second. Okay, let's figure this out. Gotta mark it. 15. Oh, there's supposed to be 18 stitches. So it will be correct. Oh, thanks for the Pokey gift. That's pretty sweet. Everyone type Pokey start. Yes. Everyone who's playing who has a Pokey pass. Okay. I think we just did the double stitch, didn't we? The increase stitch. So I'm gonna go to the next hole. This is 2. Mark those 2. So 15, 16, 17. Yeah. The last hole. Is going to be the one with the oh wait, is it going to be the one with, oh no, this one needs to be the increased stitch. This one needs to be the increased stitch. So I lost track of when my increased stitches were, which an increased stitch is just the same stitch done twice in the same hole. Okay. I think that's right. I'm going to pull this out and we're going to count. We're supposed to have 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then we're back. We're back at the marker. Y'all, I'm feeling really good about this. We struggled. We've been struggling, and it's also starting to get that domed look, because this is ultimately going to be that little guy that you see at the bottom of the screen. Is it perfect? Ah, hell no. Is it accurate? Also, probably not. But we're getting somewhere.
One sequence of those brackets, we need.
Wait.
So why did I have? So when you're done with round 3, it should look something like this.
Exactly.
You should have
It's
crocheted your
anatomically
last
correct.
stitch in the hole right before you got back to the stitch marker. Because remember,
Yes.
you only ever put the first stitch of any round in the hole marked by the stitch marker. And you also want to have a total of 18 V's all the way around. So let's count that. Starting from the one marked by the stitch marker, I see.
Take a sip of my water while they count.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And remember, the loop for your hook does not count as a stitch.
Oh, wait. Let me recount, then make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then the loop for our stitch. All right.
So for round 4, we need to do the sequence in the brackets a total of 6 times, which is how we're going to end up with 24 V's in the parentheses. Another way,
Say that again.
so for round 4, we need to do the sequence in the brackets a total of 6 times, which is how we're going to end up with 24 V's in the parentheses.
2 stitches,
Another
1
way
increase
this pattern
stitch.
could have been written is like this. So we would do
Okay.
a single crochet stitch in the first hole, a single crochet stitch in the second hole, and then an increase stitch in the next. This is considered one sequence of 2 SC, INC. Then we're gonna do this sequence a total of 6 times. So that means in the next hole, we're gonna do a single crochet stitch, followed by a single crochet stitch in the next hole, and then followed by an increase stitch in the next.
Okay, I think I get it. So, we have our little hook. Let's make sure we know what to do with our marker.
The really important thing to understand about this round is that 2 SC is not the same as an increase.
You're also slowly drifting off. So if you don't hear from you again, you wish everyone a preemptive good night. Well, great. Have a great night, Octopus. And yes, falling asleep in this stream is the highest compliment that you can give me. So please fall asleep and enjoy that sleep. And thank you for being here. It's fun having you here, and I appreciate you very much so.
Increase stitch. 2 SC means you should do 1 single crochet stitch in one hole and then 1 single crochet in another hole. An increase stitch means that you should do 1 single crochet in one hole and then 1 single crochet in the same hole.
That makes sense. It's all starting to come together.
So to make sure you know exactly what this means, let's do the first few stitches of round 4 together. So let's do the first 2 single crochets of round 4. You're going to put the first single crochet in the hole that is marked by this stitch marker. And that is because the stitch marker is showing us the first stitch of the previous round. And remember that the first stitch of any round is the only stitch that should ever go into the first stitch of a previous round. So take a good look at what V that stitch marker is under, unclip the stitch marker, put your hook under that V, make a single crochet stitch, pause, and you want to put your stitch marker under the V you just made. So now you know for sure this is the first stitch of round 4. And you're also going to want to tally that up so that you can keep track.
I made it a little too loose. Okay, so I've got the V. I did not lose it. It's still there. But I had this part a little too loose. So I'm going like this. Let me go under to do a single crochet stitch in there. Great. And then it said to do what?
So to make sure, pause, and you want to put your stitch marker under the V you just made. So now you know for sure this is the first stitch of round 4. And you're also going to want to tally that up so that you can keep track.
Cool. Okay. So if we're doing it, we're doing 2 single stitches, 1 increase stitch. So we've done the 1 single stitch, which means we're done with that V. We got to go into the next V. Yarn. Oh, my tension isn't right. There. Oops. Also, I made the same error where it's just a little too loose. Got to make sure it's just the same size as the head of the needle. So this is the second regular stitch. Okay. And then we tally. Oh yeah, we tally and then we tally. Thank you for the uwu ray. Uwu. There you go. I will uwu for you woo if the price is right. Okay, and then we got to go back into the same hole and do a second in the same hole. Okay, we just did 2, so we should have 4 V's at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 V's. Okay. So then the next one, we go single stitch. And then another single stitch into the next V. Oops. I don't have my tension right half the time, and that's made it a little bit more difficult. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so then the next one is going to be an increase stitch. Really, it's really tough to not get it stuck in the other holes. Let's see. Yarn under, pull through. I think I'm just pulling too hard. And then this one was the increase stitch, right? So we go back into the same hole, go under. So we have 2 more V's. So 5, 6, 7. And then we do 2 regular stitches, not increase stitches. Which means we do a different hole each time. Okay. So we're at 9. And then this one's an increased stitch. Go into the next V. And then we go back into the same hole. Do it again. Hell yeah. So, oops, 9, 10, 11. So let's count our shit. We should have 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We do. We've got 11. Oh my gosh. This is coming off pretty good. All right. So I've been stopping at each increased stitch to check. So hopefully I'm keeping track properly. We go into the next one. Oh, I gave this one too much slack. So we gotta bring that tighter. Then we go in twice. Two different holes. So I'm getting it caught on the loops below. I'm gonna redo this one. So we go under. Bring it through. And then bring it through, and then go to the next V, go under, bring it through. Also got the same tension problem. Oh, didn't catch the palmy. It was a valiant effort though, Ray. It was a valiant effort. Okay, so we just did 2 regular stitches. So now we should have 13 V's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 V's. So now we do we got to do the increase stitch next, right? So this one's going to be our increase stitch hole. This one's really tight. One's really tight. I wonder if I can loosen the hole a little bit before we go in. That is what he said. Yeah, this one's a really tight hole. Maybe we can like... I can't believe I'm saying this. Let's tease open the hole a little bit. Okay. And this one's for our increase stitch, which makes me nervous because it's already really tight. I'm a little worried that we're not going to be able to get it in again. But oh, it looks like that actually stretched it out enough that we can go back in. There. Right, Spug? All right, 15. We need 3 more. No, we got 24. So we're halfway there. Okay, so we have ads starting. I said I was going to be done by the time we hit ads. Well, I lied. We're going to keep rolling because I'm finally getting the hang of this and we're finally making something. So please don't watch these ads. Capitalism will be fine without us for the next 3 minutes. So please go take a stretch, get a bevy, take a snack, or whatever you can do to take care of yourself. And I will do the same. And I'll see y'all in a minute. Be right back. everybody. We're back. We're back to do a bit more stitching. We finally got the hang of it, y'all. We finally got the hang of it. Super stoked about this. Super stoked. Now I took notes, so we're doing our tracking. So right now we're at 15 stitches. And I also wrote the increase was the last stitch. So I think we'll be on track. Spock, that is the cutest. Looks like a unicorn dog, and I'm so here for it. Welcome back, y'all. So, they've kind of, like they said, they've kind of let the reins off a little bit, which means that we are, we're not on our own, but we're not on our own. So right now we got 15 stitches out of the 24 for the 4th round. We put in our stuff. So we did the increase stitch, which means the next stitch has to be under the next hole. Because as we've learned, an increase stitch is a stitch that's done twice in the same hole. And then a regular crochet stitch is only a stitch done once in a hole. So we've marked that. So 15, 16. And then another standard stitch, which goes in here. Whoops. So that's 17. And then an increased stitch. So saying it out loud, I feel like I'm losing track a little bit on how many I've done, but we're just gonna believe in ourselves here. And again, I think we gotta kind of pull the hole open a little bit. I think it's just a little tight. Okay, we're going to do this as an increase. So we're going right back into the same hole. Is that right? Here, I'm gonna pull this stitch out. Just the one. Yeah. So that was right, but I just want to make sure, you know? Back in the same hole. Yarn under, yarn under. Okay. So now we're at 19. I'm just going to keep going and then we'll count in a second. So then 2 regular stitches. So that's 20. 21. You know what? This takes a lot of like finger dexterity and finger strength. And then the next one should be an increased stitch, but let's count. I'm going to pull that out. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 stitches. How do those grannies do it with the arthritic knuckles? My goodness, I don't know. I pop my knuckles because they're all stiff now. I can feel it in my hands. Maybe it's a good way to keep the arthritis at bay. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe that's the secret. We did our increase stitch. Whoops. But these grannies are more of a badass than we realized. One. And then we go back. We don't go back in the same hole. We go to the next hole. Right? A good question. I'm not sure I know the difference between crochet and knitting. I think crochet is 1 hook and knitting is 2. Holy shoot! Kara, if I was about to raid you here in a little bit. Kara, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I literally had your stream up just a minute ago watching you play the cherry board game that I haven't even thought of since I was in grade school. How you doing, my friend? Let me give you a shout out. Y'all, please go follow Karif. They're an awesome guy, and I really appreciate the raid, my friend. If you need to raid and run, please do so. Please take care of yourself. Thanks for trusting your community here, buddy. It means a lot. Welcome in, Karif and Karif's team. I think we hit the end. I think we got to do one more, but I'm going to count real quick. We're supposed to have 24. I've lost track here, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. One more stitch. And that is exactly what I was hoping for. Yo, no sorry, my friend. Welcome in, Karif. How was your stream? So I was just in there playing Hi Ho Cheerio. Hi Ho Cheerio, bro, right? I hadn't thought of that game since I was in grade school. I remember having it. It's like a learn how to count kind of game. You guys sounded like you were having a shit ton of fun. Who ended up winning? But I agree, that is a good ass game. But we did it. It was a great time. Synthetic Fox won. Good job, Foxy. Well, welcome. Thank you. Oh, so I was saying, if you need to raid and run, raid and fade, please feel free to, my friend. But of course, you're welcome to stick around if you want to hang. I know streaming can be exhausting. We're learning how to crochet tonight. This is the first thing I've ever crocheted, and it's a little uneven, but honestly, it's coming together a lot better than I expected. And our stitches are getting tighter as we go. So you know what? I'm calling this a win. Calling this a win. The holes are holing. The holes be holing, y'all. Grab my mouse. So, let's see.
Now we're gonna do the second single crochet, and that's gonna go in the next hole.
Y'all, we skipped ahead.
Now let's make the third stitch, which is an increase stitch. So at this point, you have made 4 V's, which match up with the 4 tallies that you have. Everything we just did for round 4 counts as one sequence of 2 single crochet stitches followed by an increase stitch. When you get to the end of round 4, you should have an even bigger circle. And the last stitch of round 4 should end right before you get back to the first stitch of round 4. And if you count the number of V's along the rim, starting with the one marked by the stitch marker and ending with the one that the loop for your hook leads back into, you should have a total of 24 V's around the rim.
Yes, we do. We do.
For round 5, you're going to make 24 single crochet stitches all the way around the rim. So the first stitch you make is going to go in the hole that's marked by the stitch marker, because that hole always marks the first stitch of any round. So once you've made that first single crochet stitch, remember to pause and put the stitch marker under the V that you just made. So now you know for sure this is the first stitch of round 5. When you're done with round 5, your piece should look something like this.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. Okay, so remember when we get back into it and we put this in, when you pull this, the yarn in front is the one that has to move, and that's how you know that you are in the right orientation. So then we go into the hole that the marker is in. And this one's going to be easier to track because we don't have to do the increase stitches, which are those double stitches. So I'm going to take out the marker. Whoop. Take out the marker. Yarn under. Okay, and then we immediately put it back in. That right? No. This one. Okay. So now we're doing single stitches all the way around. And there should be 24. So we just did one. Oh, I did the tension issue again. So tension has to be just so. Just big enough for the needle to stick through. So that's stitch number 2. Stitch number 3. Okay, that one's a tight one. Oh my gosh. I'm going to go ahead and mark those down. Stitch number 4. And stitch number 5. Okay, so I'm going to count. Pull that out. And let's count to make sure that we're on track. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We're on track, y'all. Whoop. Shoot. Six. Oh my gosh, this is such a tight hole. 7. This one's a little looser. 8. Whoops. Oh no, almost lost it. Oh, thank you, Kaboomer. Thank you. Thank you for that, Moons. Quote 39. All poo-poo times are pee-pee times, but not all pee-pee times are poo-poo times. Words to live by. Oh, let's count 8. The wiggling is not, I'm not supposed to do that, but it's hard not to. 9. 10. Okay. 10. So let's stop for a second and let's count to make sure that we are actually at 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, we are at 10. Holy crap, y'all. Have I learned how to crochet? Am I learning how to crochet? So I started from literally nothing at the start of this stream. And y'all, if I can do this, you've totally got it. You want to learn a new hobby? Just takes a little bit of time and belief in yourself. Now, having you all here to cheer me on has helped a lot. 12. Wait. 13. 14. 'Ah! Let's try that again. Should be 14. And then 15. You know, this has been really, really good. The amount of focus that's needed to do this has been really helpful. I've had my brain very preoccupied about all the ways things are not okay. And oh my goodness, the meditative yarn work is exactly what my soul needed. Okay, so we're at 15. We're supposed to be at 15. Let's count, though, and let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We got to have 24 total, and none of these are increased stitches. The increased stitch is where we go into the same hole twice, right? So we're going to hit it and quit it. We're not sticking around. $16. Oh, see, I got this one. I had a little too much extra. It only needs to be about as big as the head of the needle. It's a little bigger than the others, but that's okay. 16. $17. $18. $19. $20. Four more, and it looks like we have 4 more holes, so I think we're right on target. I think we're right on target. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie. Okay. It's nice not having to do the increase stitches because it's way easier to keep track. One more stitch and we should have 24. Okay, that should be round 4, and you can see it's starting to get a little cap. Excuse me. Let's check our work. Let's count it down. Gonna get a drink of water first. Okay, now I'm refreshed. I'm gonna stretch because I'm definitely shrimping in this position. This table that I'm at, I can't really put my feet completely under it. So I'm kind of bunched up by the edge of it. Okay. I'm gonna pull this out so we've got extra, and I'm gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then we don't count the V that it's through. We have 24. Okay. So now let's see what the next one is. So round 6, we're going to have, it's only going to be 4 rounds of 5. See, that's 5 increase stitches. Or no, 5 regular stitches, 1 increase stitch times 4 for a total of 28. But let's watch to see what they say.
Started to curl, and you should have a total of 24 V's around the rim, starting with the one marked by the orange stitch marker and ending with the one that the loop on your hook traces back into. Round 6 is a sequence of 5 single crochet stitches followed by an increase repeated 4 times. So by the time you're done with it, you should have 28 V's around the rim.
Okay.
Now that you've gotten the hang of the mechanics of crocheting stitches, for round...
Okay. So, I'm going to scribble all of this out. And we're going to use this. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do... so we can keep our flow, I'm going to count out the 5 regular stitches and then 1 increased stitch, and then pause. Mark it down. 5, 1, pause. 5, 1, pause. Thank you, Moons. I'm feeling so accomplished. I have no idea. Have you ever tried to learn how to crochet or knit, Moons? Oh, ow, oh, oh. That's how you celebrate? By beaning me with pillows? I approve. Yeah, you made a line? Hey. That's so... That's how... You know what? That is fantastic. It takes bravery to start something new. That's my opinion. And the fact that you made a line is pretty great. So I'm going to do one more round, and then we'll find somebody to raid out to. I've got a couple of people in mind. Rack is currently playing Leave It Alone, which is a game we've played here on stream. And it's really cute. Moons, if you haven't seen the VOD or you haven't played Leave It Alone, as a squirrel girl, without spoiling too much, you would really like that game. You have to make it to the end to know what I'm talking about. But I think you would really like it. Okay, so 5 regular stitches, 1 increased stitch. Wait, let's recount. I think I might have done 1 extra because I'm not sure if I was supposed to stitch here. Let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2. Let out a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, I did 1 extra stitch that I wasn't supposed to do. Because I used... Oh, I just undid 2 stitches. I wasn't supposed to stitch into the one with a with the marker in it for that round. Does it have a scary ending like the Dig the Hole game? It doesn't have a scary ending like the Dig the Hole game, but it does have a similar plot twist. Does have a similar plot twist where it's very simple mechanics and then you have something that really throws you for a loop. But something that this game does better than the game about digging a hole is that once you're done with the game, you realize the game has been giving you clues all along. Okay, so this is our first stitch. We take this out. We put it underneath here. Underneath the V we just made. Okay. I love all these old people hobbies. Making candy. Crocheting. Old people know what's good. So, oh wait. Oh! Good job, Sunny. Look what I've made so far. Coming along quite nicely. Sending you a big ol' hug, Sunny. Hooray! Hooray indeed. Okay, 2. Oh man, some of these holes are really tight. Three. Oh no. Almost lost it. Four. Five. And then the sixth one is going to be an increase stitch. Okay, so then the next one is an increase stitch, which means we're going to stitch twice in the same hole, and then we're going to count. We should have 6 V's. I don't know what the purpose of an increase stitch is. Maybe that's how you start the next line? No, because we do it multiple times. Wait, did I mess up? Yeah. No, I didn't. Pull it through. Okay. Now we should have 6 V's. You want a shiny Jer? I don't think we've ever seen a shiny Jer yet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we got to do this 4 times. Oh, I realize I did it, but the tension wasn't right on this stitch here. Ding! Forgot to mark my 6. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. And then this one is an increase stitch. Means we go back into the same hole. Tension wasn't right on that. We're gonna go 1, 2. Okay, we're gonna fix that. We're on our second increase stitch, which means we're halfway through this round. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay, so we're at we should be at 12, I think. So let's pull this out and let's check our work. And it is starting to dome out a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, we're at 12. Okay, so 5 regular stitches, 1 increase stitch. 5 regular stitches and 1 increase stitch. One, two, tight. Three. Oh, thank you, Moons. My posture is so bad. Oof, oof, oof. It was bad. This is much easier, to be honest, once you fix that posture. Four, five. Okay, and then the next one is an increase stitch. We're going through the same hole twice. Oh yeah, because it's... Wait, I don't know how to do math. 5, 1 is 6, 12. Okay, yeah. Never mind. We're good. We're good. I do know how to math. Okay. That should be our third. So now there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be 18 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Did I make 19? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, I have 19 stitches. Means I must have done one wrong somewhere. Do I keep going? Oh, wait, maybe I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We're going to keep going. You know what? Like they said, if it's just one off, we're going to pretend like it didn't happen. Well, actually, you know what? We're going to take out one stitch. We're just going to take out one stitch and we're going to move forward. That way we have the right count, you know? One, two, three, tight. Right, here's our fourth. Five. And then we have one more hole, which will be our increase stitch. There we go. Finished round 6. Oh yeah, you can see where the round starts and stops now too. Look at that. Starting to bow in. I'm feeling really good. Really good about this. All right, so I think I am gonna stop for the night. It's starting to get a little late, and we've been doing this for 5 hours. It doesn't feel like it at all. You know what? I don't have a lot going on tomorrow. Maybe we come back tomorrow and keep going. I mean, I have the setup here, and it really requires me to take my whole system apart and put it, together, this whole hand cam setup. I'll think about it. I'll think on that. I think I may come back tomorrow and we may do more of this. But y'all, thank you. Your encouragement has really helped me get this in progress. And I'm going to say we stopped at round 6. I've got the bug, and I want to do this all on stream with y'all. And you know what? This is so much less draining than playing a video game. Like, I feel very relaxed, and I feel very at peace. I could keep going, but I'm going to respect my body, and it's only about 5 minutes till we hit ads. So let's see who we can raid out to. So if you all do not mind sticking around for just a minute, just another minute, we're going to raid out to somebody. I think I know just the person, because we're here in our cozy knitting or crocheting vibes. I think we're gonna raid out to ostensibly Jack. Y'all know Jack around these parts. Jack is a friend of the channel and is a great dude. And they were playing Life is Strange, but I think they may be done with it. Oh, he's playing games with chat right now. All right, y'all. Let's go spend some time over there with Jack. If you guys don't mind sticking around just to say hi. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Welcome. You just got some plastic bags drifting into the stream. Welcome, California girl Chris. Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry. I'm just about to raid out right now. I was just about to raid out. But it's great to have you here. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Geeky Siren. And did Ray tell you to raid? Oh no, Ray, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. you know what? We're about to go to see somebody very cozy. So if you're in for a cozy time. But if you are new here, my name is Jer, and we do lots of cozy things. We learned how to crochet tonight and made this so far. I'm shocked. I'm so shocked that it actually is working out. Oh, that is an amazing emote. Like, really? Really? That's what you're going to do to me? But thank you. Let me give you a shout out. And y'all, I'm going to drop you a follow as well, Chris. What were you playing? I'm a California girl as well, my friend. Oops. I don't think I did it right. Oh, I spelled girl wrong. There, y'all. Oh, you were playing Dead by Daylight. We were just talking about DBD, and I just picked up the game, and I'm going to play through the tutorial and learn how to play it. I'm really stoked. You did the PTB on Dead by Daylight. Nice. Then 2v8. Then tried the new perks in regular 4v1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I am such a baby on that game, but I am excited to finally dive in. Thank you, Moons. Thank you for the raid message. So I'm so sorry, Chris, but I am going to check out your stream. Absolutely going to check out that stream. So thank you for the raid. Thank you for being here. I am going to probably be back tomorrow night, to be honest, to do another stream of crocheting. Definitely a game that's more fun with friends. Right, and seeing so many people play it has really made me want to, and we're actually going to be playing it on stream as well for a special event coming up soonish. But let me start that raid. There we go. Whoops. Okay, there we go. So there is a raid message. It's the top one is if you're a subscriber. Bottom one is if you are not a subscriber. And thank you for the raid, Chris. I'm glad I dropped you a follow. And it's really great to meet you. And we thank you for the follow. We keep followers anonymous here. But know that I see you and that I appreciate you. And I will see you guys back here hopefully tomorrow, but worst case, Wednesday for our regularly scheduled stream. And if y'all want to join the Discord for the most up-to-date schedules, as well as lots of fun games, Wordle and what have you every day. Bye Wisp, bye Moons, bye everyone else that has been watching, and Sunny, and Spock, Chris, and also Geeky Siren. Great to see you all. All right, you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you right here soon. So soon. Good night.